Hello there everybody and welcome to Saturday Night Gaming. We're gonna see tonight Unlucky going against the Scapegoats, and it does seem like we're in for a treat. We do have quite a few players here that actually I've heard about, I've seen them play, and I do know for quite a few years. Especially Almog here is very good player. I am actually surprised he did join, I would say, a more casual type of gameplay rather than his normal competitive scene. He's one of the OGs of our community. We do have Mammaletto here, of course. We do know him and we've seen him multiple times in the Clan Championship Cup. We do have Ganksta that has been showing up a lot more on our radar, and GuardianOfTheNachos here. I do believe he made his debut in gaming, or at least on I would say the competitive scene over here quite a few months ago, where we did see him in, didn't we see him in the CWC wildcard tournament or something like that? I'm pretty sure he was part of a team that had problems actually scheduling, but oh my god, when he was playing very well. We do need to see what they're gonna do tonight. I guess we do have these teams relatively new for all of us, or I guess some of us, and especially on the stream. Now, one more coffee. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Macallian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. And yes, I know they are using the wrong draft GG over here preset. I did see them starting up the pre-ban phase in the chat, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow up with the Civ6. I was actually yeah, there we go. I do have it on over here. I was getting it prepared, and I was also opening up Photoshop. Maybe we have some fun with the generative AI and try to fill in the gaps for that logo of the Scapegoats. Dido, so good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, so long. I haven't seen you in such a long time. Hello there, how have you been? I hope you have been fine, and of course you're healthy and everything, and I do hope you kept yourself busy with a lot of good stuff over there. Welcome. I did also notice Baron von Asher. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Ooh, Tito, thank you so much.
Duz_ also retained his knighthood for 11 months.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I was busy a bit.
Oh my god, this TDS is getting better and better. Yeah, good to know, man, good to know. Glad to have you back here. Most also good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm sad actually you didn't figure how to say, you didn't get the same spawn. I would actually suggest trying to put the same civilizations they played into the game and then try it out. I'm pretty sure you can get a combination of civilizations that will get you that spawn. Also, Nemesis, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have to give a big shout out to the man over here, Monster, for picking up that first promotion and writing first in the channel. Hi Nick Dave, also good evening, good day, sir, and welcome. I do want to also take a quick peek over here on YouTube. What did we have on YouTube? Is with YouTube all good? I hope so. Toasted Toad, hello there, sir, and welcome. Looking forward to the stream myself, indeed. Simon, also good evening, sir, and welcome. And glad you how to say, see this as quality content. Ah, amazing feedback. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Bună seara, domnule Star Spanky. I do have, how to say, a bit of news about the save gift. We're getting ourselves to know our teammates. It looks like I'm going to be team captain of another two, of a team of three, and we're going to need to see the announcements. Keep on watching on my Discord, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to announce something tomorrow, probably, or the day after tomorrow, to give you a bit of an update on what's going to happen over there with the save gift. Of course, I will talk about it on the stream as well. We're going to start adding those donations buttons over there for the charity event, for the game outreach or something. Oh my god, and gamers outreach. One of the big things is here, and I can't keep it in my heart, but I need to keep it in my heart. I'm gonna tell you when it's time to tell you. Oh my god, you can see the excitement in my body right here. Now let's come back to the game, and we're gonna need to take a look what's going on in the pre-game bans. So they have 4 bans that they need to take out before the game starts, right before the map choices is being done. We got Mammaletto going for Basil II, which of course we've seen him so many times actually showing up in the ban phase. Chillbrains is going to go for Maya and Scotland, which kind of gives me the idea they're going to want to target one of the big land mass maps. We're going to need to see how this is going to evolve, because yes, they are going for the maps here right now, and let me put it down up on the screen. It looks like they did take out 5 of them, no, 4 of them. One that I must not be named, and it is, I don't know what it is. Continents and islands is the regular. What is islands then? I don't know what it is, and nobody wrote anything about the first choice here. it is what it is. Well, they did take out Highlands and they did take out Inland Sea and Primordial, and we do need to see what the remaining choices are here, because they do only have a few seconds to pick this, and they did not make their choice again. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? Scapegoats are slacking. They're not making their choices properly, and we end up watching those how to say, question marks over there. What is going on here? Also, where everybody knows you, it's like the TV show Cheers. Yeah. yeah. Let's actually take a look. Okay. Oh, we got all of the players in the lobby now. Yes, I think we do have all of the players in the lobby, but I'm actually a bit surprised and curious who's gonna play on which team. I know Almog is probably with GuardianOfTheNachos, Chillbrains, and who's the last one? Tob, I believe, is the last one from Unlucky. And then we do have Ganksta with Mammaletto, and who are the other two? GimpDeez and Escanor is gonna be the fourth one. Okay, interesting. Let me actually also quickly reconnect to the game, because I do know I had a 0 MS to Mammaletto, so I do need to fix it before anything else. Coming back to the map choices here, it does seem like again we do have no more something here. Wow, there's okay, no more choices. Is this the correct draft? Did they do another draft? Is this the correct draft, or are they just effing around? Are they doing it in game? Like, what is going on? Like, I don't know. They said in the chat that they're gonna do it in game, and it looks like okay, go in game. What is, I don't know what is this. Mammaletto, okay, go in game. Okay, so wait, they're going in game, so we're not watching the actual bands of the maps. Okay. Oh, I see. And now they're gonna try to get on the correct slots, so they do appear on the correct teams, so they do get the choices when they have to get the choices done. Well, it looks like Ganksta is gonna have the top slot here, and he's gonna have the choices for his team for Scapegoats, while Tob is gonna come up with the choices for especially the bands for Unlucky. I do have to say, I was opening this up, right? I was opening this up and I was trying to get something done over here. Let's see if we can get like this going. Let's quickly take a stab at this and try to insert some escaping goats over here in the image of a shield, or in the form of a shield. Can we do this quickly? I think we can do this quickly, or at least, well, as quickly as possible. Bam, there we go. I think I actually missed something. No, it actually went over here. I missed something, but it is what it is. Whatever, I'm not gonna do it anyway. Generative fill, let's see.
Retained his knighthood for 16
image
months.
Yep. Insert image with goats escaping from an exploding volcano. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it's gonna do. Okay, let's come back to the game here. What is this? We do have the map choices. I did also hear a notification here. Hi Fin8, thank you so much for the resub, much appreciated, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Also Knosman Goblin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good Saturday evening as well. Also Sean's testing 1 2 3. Poop poop poop. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'd really rather see the game. Okay, I mean it's fine. As you can see, we do have like 20 seconds, 15 seconds apart between the choices, and it doesn't seem like we're gonna have a lot of movement, fast movement here. The players are starting to get through the choices, and yes, we are seeing them taking out continents, I believe. First, we don't need to take a look what they're gonna go through. Actually, a bit of a different approach than we first seen the ban phase. Maybe they didn't choose anything they wanted to ban here, ban on the Civ6 website, and well, I was kind of because of that. Anyway, continents and islands has been taken down. There we go. Okay, so I was because of the pre-game bans, I was thinking they're gonna try to go for something that is gonna have a lot of land, and I would imagine the two Pangeas are gonna be a part of that list. Seven Seas and Highlands. Oh no, they did take out Highlands, so that's not gonna be a choice. So they have probably the two Pangeas and Seven Seas to consider. While yes, you can actually have quite a good game on lakes. I would imagine they're gonna try to stay away from it. I'm on the fence because, to be honest, we had some really good games on both versions of the lakes map. I was fond of the one with a lot of flatland as well as the one that has a lot more hills right now. So yeah, I guess we do need to see it more in action, more being played out, so we know about it. Also, Yongle, King Milk, hello there, sir. Who is the strongest seeming civilization at the moment outside of Maya? I would say Scotland. Yongle is a very good civilization as well, but I still would say Scotland is very, very up there. Also, Sean is saying, oh my, your sub badge, thanks for the sub for anonymous donor. Yeah, anonymous donor has been so kind. Amazing. Okay, so it looks like they are going to take out both Pangeas with tilted axis, 7 seas and lakes being the choice remaining, the choices remaining. We do need to see them taking down another one of these maps, so we end up with 2 choices and they're gonna take off the last remaining one. What's it gonna be? Lakes can then be taken down, 7 seas and tilted axis. I would imagine a tilted axis is gonna be banned and we're gonna remain with 7 seas, while those bans that they did actually take out do make sense on tilted axis. Also, I wouldn't really count them as the extreme pre-game bans there. Oh my god, tilted axis. Oh my, okay, we're doing this, boys, we're doing this. I mean, I know, I was bamboozled, right? I was bamboozled, you see? They played me, bamboozling me. Why anybody playing Zynga? Why nobody plays Zynga? We did have actually quite a few people playing Zynga, but not recently. A lot of other civilizations have taken center stage here, and it does seem like both Zyngas have fallen off the players' preferences. Egypt is really good, and I think they will pick for Chillbrains. Well, on the tilted axis, let's actually do a quick intro over here about the map. Tilted axis does have the middle of the map with a lot of basically the North Pole. The middle of the map is going to be the North Pole, and the South Pole, because the map is being squished from on top, it will have all of the Southern Pole, how to say, sprinkled around the edges of the map, to the north, to the east, to the south. You cannot go around the map. It's basically like a one map and that's it. You cannot go, it doesn't connect from one side to the other, and also you're gonna have quite a few passageways for your boats to pass through the northern pole to the other side of the map. Which map do you like best between tilted axis, Primordial, Lakes, Island? I mean, that's easy. Primordial, it's hands down Primordial. There's not even a competition over there. But I gotta say, on tilted axis, it's quite amazing to see how the players are gonna get to use their naval powers and also their land powers. I'm pretty sure we might end up with a situation east versus west, in which of course the players will need to fight in the middle of the ocean over there on the northern pole, or we're gonna see them on the edges of the map trying to get through. One tile chokes are gonna matter quite a bit. Naval coastal civilizations, we've seen them matter a lot, and that was one of my surprising factors here, because they did take out in the pre-game land phase some land civilizations that are very, very good, but not really the ones that would be very good on tilted axis. So usually on tilted axis, you don't have that much distance between you and your opponent if you do spawn on the same continent as his. So land civilizations that can actually pack a punch are quite good. Of course, seeming civilizations like Kree are still gonna be up there. We've seen even one was Scotland, doing amazingly on the island. Yeah, his standard save on tilted always bad. Canada, yes. Russia, not so much. Russia can actually adapt to the game, and we've seen it actually win quite a few games, but it's still not up there as a civilization like, for example, Indonesia or Age of Empire, Dido, and so on and so forth, like Victoria's. We did have actually an update from BBG. I'm not sure if you guys followed the channel over there, but I did notice in let me actually take a quick pick over here in BBG. In the discussion of the BBG Council, they did make some sort of a tier list over here about the civilizations, and it ended up that somehow Eleanor France, even with the update, with the buff that it had on its works, it's still underperforming seriously. Like, it is on the 77th spot in the BBC Council choices over here. As you can see, they did probably add some sort of a scoring for each civilization leader, and then they started to make a list out of those. This is I guess it will probably go into a project of buffing, so it starts to be at the same part. One of the reasons that I did also mention, a lot of the times it doesn't seem like Eleanor France has what it needs to scale properly. So you do have a lot of choices to make during the game, and those affect your future quite a bit, a lot more than on others. Make Eleanor great again. Woohoo! Max Gunner asking about the pre-game bans. We did have Maya, Scotland, Gorgo, and Basil II were the pre-game bans. Also, I do see them starting to go through the active ban phase. It does seem like Spain is going to be taken down, Japan is going to be taken down, Rough Rider, Teddy, with Brazil and Theodora. So both Byzantium nations have been taken down. Norway, this definitely make I would say sense that it will actually pick up the 6th ban. You don't want those longships starting to run around the map. They can seriously overwhelm any kind of opponent they're going to go against. Their ability to go into the oceans is so hard to deal with, so hard to deal with. We do have Ganksta that's going to have the first pick of the day here. They have 4 choices to go right now. One is going to be on Scapegoats, then we're going to have 2 immediately for Unlucky, and then Mammaletto is going to finish up with the 4th choice of the game here. Also Entropy, hello there sir, interesting to see Pedro so low. He's usually kind of contested on naval maps. Yes, that's I think one of the issues here on the civilization preferences. A lot of the times these players do play on majority, in an overwhelming majority, on land maps and some coastal maps, which, to be honest, in coastal maps, except if it's something like Primordial, you do have a problem getting to the caravel timing and the winning the fights with Brazil versus other nations that we've seen shine very, very well in that aspect of the game. For example, Australia with its amazing science potential from the beginning. We do have Ganksta actually going for the safe route here. He's going to pick up Victoria Age of Empire, and we do need to see how Almog and GuardianOfTheNachos are both going to respond to this. Well, that's one of the advantages of being Team 2 in a game. You do have 2 choices immediately after the tone has been set. I do have to say that it isn't much information being given by Ganksta away, as if he's picking Age of Empire, Victoria, and I would have imagined he wanted to stay away from picking a civilization, flexible civilization like Rome, for example, to start the game up. We do have Almog responding with basically the counter of Victoria Age of Empire. Dido, Phoenicia is going to be picked up here. I still am of the opinion that Dido is not that high up in the player's choices, and I do want to come back to this, right? What happened to this? Where is Dido? Dido is over here, Phoenicia is over here, and then we do have Victoria being set up as a very high scorer over here in the red. So as you can see, it does seem like Dido is receiving less points by the majority of the BBG Council here. Now, GuardianOfTheNachos is still going to need to get something here, because yes, he does have 50 more seconds to think about his choice, and we do need to see if he's going to go for a land save or a double coastal opening here, giving actually quite a few choices to his opponents if he does that. Mammaletto is actually going to need to pick up a civilization, the second one for Scapegoats, and I do see GuardianOfTheNachos going for Gitarja. This is a very good civilization, especially on this map. Those Jongs can pack a serious punch, but of course you do need Niter for it. The extra culture, the extra science, I mean, all in all, Gitarja does make very, very good sense on this map. Also, King told me, yes, always bad, thin tundra next to the ice block. Yeah, basically it's not that big of a tundra over there. Is Portugal good on this map? Yes, Max Gunner, yes, it is very good, and you've seen how much gold it can generate. I guess we're going to need to see the players' choices here. A lot of the times the player preferences are going to end up showing their face here in the games. And talking about faces, what did we have in this? I mean, these are not really goats, but this is not bad. Do we have any other choice? Oh, why do they have goats with beaks? Why did it create beaks? Anyway, this is really not bad. Let's do it again. Let's generate again. See what it does. Let's actually take a look. Okay, come back to the game. What do we have here? Wilhelmina? Wilhelmina? Okay, Wilhelmina has taken up center stage here. It looks like it's going to be the second choice for Scapegoats. And yes, Wilhelmina is getting buffed seriously. And I gotta say, with the extra admiral points, it might get to survive until he hits his the 7 provincians. It's unique unit, the frigate, which is amazing, by the way. One of the highest damage dealing frigates in the game. I think it actually has more damage than the linked Jong. Doesn't it have more damage than the linked Jong? I think so, with 5. It does have like 5 extra, 5 so something. Just need Brazil now. Heinig Dave is calling it out. Yeah, we do need Brazil in the mix. Looks like Pericles is also gonna be banned. Interesting that they did ban both Gorgon and Pericles. Both Greases are not gonna be allowed, and yes, they could do quite a bit of the defense when it comes to the culture. And team 2, it does seem like it's taking out these ones, and I gotta ask, are they going for something towards culture? Are they gonna try to actually get a civilization that is a bit more prone to culture? I guess Sweden is available. Maybe they're gonna try out some shenanigans there with Russia also, but I guess I doubt it. At the end of the day, I do think it is quite chance that you're taking, a big risk that you're taking to go and mix in with your civilization into your civilization composition, dedicated civilization that will try to go for one of these victories. Especially the niche one like culture is not that easy to get. Maybe of course in this setup, which you will probably gonna see, we won't see that much culture being generated by their opponents or everybody else in the game. Maybe there is a chance that they could push this through. The problem is the coast. You're gonna give up on the coast, and if the game goes long and they do manage to defend, you're probably gonna be overwhelmed by that point in time anyway. I would still what? Eleanor, England being banned? I mean, I totally get the city. I don't understand Eleanor, England. I believe there are so many other civilizations that would be much stronger in this scenario, and especially Australia. Where is Australia? Why is nobody banning Australia? And yes, Linda is calling out that Brazil is being banned. The goats are genetically modified and escaped from the lab. That's why they have beaks. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna enjoy one of these graphics over here. I'm pretty sure, as you can see, it's like so easy to get the generative AI to work. It's unbelievable. Ooh, this is good as well. We had some text over there. I mean, this is a much better goat. I gotta say, this is a much better goat, right? Let's see. Huh? No, this I don't know. It looks like there's a hand petting the goat. Ibanka, bonsoir monsieur. Merci beaucoup pour le prime. Thank you, sir. Let's see, what do we have here? The last ban, it will be Mapuche, and okay, that finishes up the 10 bans of the game, actually the 14 bans of the game, and we're going to need to see what the remaining choices are going to look like, with Top having the choice for, these are unlucky, right? These are the boys from unlucky, Almog, Guardian, Top, and Chillbrains. There we go. Oh, I actually nailed them. Aha. Rafifi will be happy. Yes. Yes. Come on, let's see. Montezuma. Okay, this is good. This is good. But how come no Australia? Like, why are they not picking Australia? Anyway, that's usually the strongest civilization that you can get to attack your opponent at the caravel timing. I'm pretty sure it will be very fast on that, especially on maps like Tinted Access. You do get quite a bit of appeal on your tiles, so you can easily get those campuses wow, shining. Anyway, we do have Escanor that's gonna need to pick up a civilization here with GimpDeez. These are gonna be the last civilizations to pick, the last 2 of them. Let me scroll down over here, and everything is fine, it's all good. Okay, let me do another thing. Since we're still waiting, I'm just gonna click generate again, and we'll see what this ends up looking like. Wow, they're really running down the clock. The very hard choice. Yeah, what would you pick between Australia and Australia? Sejong? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. This is gonna be an interesting land civilization here. Sejong. Scapegoats love Aztec. I mean, definitely it's a very good civilization. It can do well on the seas as well as on land, especially if you do manage to get like multiple continents. You will probably get the ability to sail away the boats, and we're going to need to see if he has access to so many amenities. That bonus damage, it works quite well. Unfortunately, you don't have it on the defense, and that's why a lot of the times Montezuma is not that high up in the player choices when it comes to the land, the coastal civilizations. We do have Nader Shah being picked up by GimpDeez, and then Chillbrains is going to need to follow up with something. No. Oh my god, I just said that Canada definitely doesn't work on tilted axis. I mean, maybe he's gonna get a bit of land to make it work, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy with the results of his civilization here. I'm very worried about this. Chillbrains. Oh wait, he's gonna be GuardianOfTheNachos going for this, or are they gonna switch to Wilfred Laurier? So okay, that was why Team 2. You see, we talked about this. Team 2 was banned. It did ban Pericles, and now they picked up a civilization that is dedicated towards that culture victory. This is gonna be an issue. This feels like this is gonna be an issue. They are risking a lot into this. The tilted axis is not a slow map. It's a very fast map. You do get to your opponents quite quickly. You do get the opportunity to sail away, to fight at the caravel timing. It's not that hard to go from the left to the right, total left to the right side of the map, especially since most of the civilizations will be coastal. Yeah, we're going to need to see if they do have enough territory. Maybe they do get lucky with a spawn that is far away from their opponents, and they do have time to sim, even though I do find it doubtful that Wilfred Laurier is going to get to that point of the game intact with all of his cities to actually punch through a culture victory. We're going to need to see. I mean, this is definitely a choice by the players. We're going to need to see also how they're going to play, how the game will evolve. We do have 2 remap tokens that can be used, one for each team. 10-10, they will have the option to try to get this remap token used or not. BCY is balanced. Yes. Basically 2 base everywhere. Also, hello there, Philip Coward. Hello there, sir. It's the weekend. Woohoo! Welcome to the channel. Dido also, who was the last to ban the map? That's a very hard choice. I don't know. It should be Team 2. It should be Team 2 that banned them. He did kind of pick being spammed in the middle of the map somewhere. Yeah, exactly, right? This is kind of weird, right? Being spammed over there. It's either you're going to be on the edges, which is probably unlikely, or you're going to be in the middle of the map somewhere around that circle. So, you know, kind of everybody knows where Canada is going to spawn now. We do have to wait for Ganksta to ready up, and we're going to go into the first maps. Let me actually put up the prediction really quickly for Twitch. Who will... wait. How many remaps, right? How many remaps? Submission period, let's put it for 10 minutes, and let's go, guys. Put those points in. Correctly predict the outcome of this remap session, and we're gonna need to see who is gonna rake in the points. Start the poll on YouTube, by the way. How many remaps? And then 0, 1, and option 2. There we go. We got a poll going on YouTube as well. Also, hello there, sirs, on YouTube. This is live, and you get to ask me anything you want over there in the chat. Feel free to ask questions, make comments, and of course interact if you want. Let me actually take a quick look back on my other dashboard, so I get to select everything it needs to be selected here. I mean the team name 2. Oh, Team 2 changed their name. No. I think Team 2 is just Team 2. It is what it is. Okay, so there we go. We got the Tundra, right? This is the Tundra. I mean, do you consider this a good Tundra spawn for Canada? I think that's the big question, right? Do you consider this? Fred Fang, the computer is not a spectator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Linda, can you help out a little bit? Can you tell them that I actually need to do a relobby? But I checked earlier and it was a spectator. How did they not check this? I read it up after I actually glanced over to see if there's a second spectator. Oh my god. Anyway, Baragluf, it's actually decent for this map. It is actually decent for this map, but it's not good, right, as a Canada spawn. Also, Fred, hello there, sir. The computer is not a spectator. Thank you so much for the comment there. Chris Smoke, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody needs to tell them, right? I can't communicate. I cannot communicate by the rules with the teams, but of course, we do have over here Linda in the chat, which I'm pretty sure she's looking at. And well, it is what it is. We're going to need to see them remap this, relobby this. Actually, it's remap, but it's not going to count towards those remaps. I gotta say, it's not going to count towards those remaps. Like, we only have remap tokens used, and of course, how many remaps we're going to have. If both are going to use the remap token, that's one remap. That's it. Wait, do we have any info on this? Oh my god, the escaping goats. Look at them, man. I mean, to be honest, I think it nailed it. Guys, I think the AI nailed it. We just need to add some more text over here. Or like escape. Goats. There we go. And you know, that's it. Where did Simon spawn? Let me actually take a quick pic. Simon. Oh, Gran Colombia. There we go. Bogota. He is on the right side of Canada, but across the seas, and he's gonna have quite a bit of land over here to cover. Oh, wait, that's Simon, the great unbeliever over here. Linda, are you here, ma'am? Linda, can you please tell them? One sec. Oh, there we go. Manual disconnect over here from top. I think they got the message. Okay, thank you so much, Linda. Thank you so much. Okay, we're probably gonna need to wait for the link here for the lobby to be remade, and there we go. We're getting in, boys. We got the link. Very nice. I can also set up the map in the meantime. It is gonna be tilted access, and I gotta say, I'm expecting a lot of fighting over here. I'm expecting a lot of boats to just sail away towards their opponents' territories and try to figure out how the map looks. We are probably gonna need to see also if there's gonna be any kind of conflict on the land. There is a certain possibility to have this. As you've seen, we have like multiple types of like land masses there, a lot of sprinkled islands all around, but in general you will have probably like 2-3 main continents. If they will spawn on them, they will probably go to war against each other. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be one of those frenemies type of situations in which you just stand over there watching each other's borders and create a DMZ. You know, I'm not gonna put a city there, you're not gonna put a city there, we're just gonna peacefully go for a culture victory. That's not really gonna happen. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the players do as much as they can to pillage their opponents, try to stop them from simming. Whoa, what happened here? Why did everybody disappear? Let me actually reconnect. That was quite surprising. Connection dropped out of the blue like that. It's fine. Okay, I think we got everybody in though, so that's good. I should have actually rejoined anyway to fix any kind of 0 MS. We just need to have Ganksta move into his slot over here and then set up the teams, and the leader needs to be switched towards spectator, so it doesn't actually spawn in the game. That's the issue, right? You do need to set that up. I don't know how this didn't get set, but anyway, it is what it is. Different color. Okay, look, gonna get the blue. Okay, gonna get the blue. Okay, I can ready up now. Can I? Oh, I can't ready up because he didn't unlock the lobby. Anyway, it is what it is. Let me get my things back here. You told both of them? Okay, thank you. So I think we got this. We got this for the scapegoats. I guess we can work a little bit on the text, but yeah, exploding volcano, getting out of the exploding volcano. I guess I would have imagined primordial being picked up more than tilted axis, but we got a few volcanoes on the tilted axis. I mean, it is what it is. We're going to need to see how excited those volcanoes are going to get during the game. I'm pretty sure we might see them do the same tricks they pulled on the last games, right? Whenever they're going to see action about to happen next to them, and they're going to see, oh my god, yes, the city is going to see so much action. You've seen how much those volcanoes explode? I don't know. They have like a sixth sense to them. You know, they know what's gonna happen in the game. We do have them starting to pick up the civilizations here with Escanor getting the first pick on Victoria Age of Empire. He's also gonna get the priority straight up for those admirals. We do have Chillbrains that needs to pick up a civilization. Ganksta going for Sejong. Guardians of the Nachos for Montezuma. GimpDeez is gonna be on Wilhelmina. Mammaletto with Nader, Shah, and top for Wilfred Laurier. I gotta say, this is quite a surprising mix of civilizations that we do have here, and I am curious to see how they're gonna work with each other, especially since they will have quite a few challenges on this tilted axis map. You can get into some situations in which, yes, you're gonna definitely get to settle like 8 to 10 and possibly 12 cities, but it is probably unlikely. We're going to need to see how things evolve, and of course the response to talk a little bit more of what's going to happen in the game, in this particular game. With 2D map tokens, we might actually see a few maps here, and as we're loading in, we're going to need to see how the player response look like. Hello there, sir. Good evening, and welcome. Did I not? Oh my god. There we go. I totally forgot about this. That light. There we go. The bluish tint in the background. That's the thing over there. Okay, let's go. Okay, so loading into the first map, we did see earlier how Canada did manage to get the spawn in the middle and did manage to get quite a bit of tundra next to it, but not enough for a tundra player, especially Canada. Natro, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do believe in the scenario that they did want to go for a culture victory, it's still Russia would have been a bit better. Oh, and talking about Canadian big spawns, look at this awesomeness over here. Yes, he's gonna need to dedicate himself to the coast here. There's like no way around it, but he's gonna have quite a few decent mountains, and looking at his appeal, this looks amazing, especially for late game national parks. We will need to see if he is gonna actually survive. On the right side, he does have Mammaletto, and it is gonna be one of his opponents. Mammaletto with Nader, Shah does have a serious advantage when it comes to the coast. Dido is also gonna be on the west side, which might help him out deal with the threat on the east if he doesn't have anybody on the other coast. There is Guardian of the Nachos here. I do see Sejong. Ganksta is gonna be next to Guardian of the Nachos, and this is going to create, of course, a land war between them. A lot of tension will be showing up there. Nobody here. Okay, we do have London in the south, and it looks like Escanor is going to have quite a bit of free seeming position, and so many cities to settle on the west side. That's going to give them quite a bit of an advantage late game. So much gold will be generated here by Escanor. He does have his extra food from the fish tiles, and I do see an early silk tile that he's going to get some culture from. Very nice, very nice. Now let's see what's happening here. Oh, we got Wilhelmina to the south of Mammaletto on the same seas. They can actually couple their forces together, and while Nader, Shah is going to deal with Dido to the northwest, I'm pretty sure the cities of Canada might be attacked over here with the help of the Netherlands provincians. We do have Indonesia somewhere on the map, but it is actually quite on the east side. Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting. I mean, so many things could happen here. This might be different, actually. We might see different interactions. Like seeing Indonesia on the right side of Persia makes me reconsider what I was thinking as a normal playthrough. We might actually see Persia not sending his settler or harbors on the coast and try to go full inland so he can go against Indonesia directly. If this happens, I do believe it's going to be a higher chance of Persia winning the war against Indonesia, and at the same time, I'm pretty sure also Wilhelmina here in the South Netherlands can deal with Canada and maybe even Phoenicia. We're going to need to see how Almog is going to play this, because he also has quite a few good spots over here for his cities. I do like the coffee tiles in the north and the south. He's going to have some deer tiles for the extra production, and some islands to go and settle here in between him and Montezuma. Having also a coastal trading partner here, it is going to be amazing for him. We will need to wait for the choices. Also, Alcoholic, hello there, sir, and welcome. I don't like this Canada spawn. He cannot settle coast. I mean, you say that, but he is gonna need to. I mean, there's no way of not settling the coast. You need to win the ocean if you're gonna want to get the culture victory, because he's not in a corner, right? Maybe if he would have had this kind of have a spawn over here, like to the west side, maybe he would have, I would say, been more protected in the late game. But since he's in the middle, and that's basically where, you know, you have a very high chance of this happening, Canada is gonna be susceptible to frigate attacks from the south or battleship attacks. Like right now, the frigate attacks are not gonna eat at his capital city, Ottawa, because it is protected by the second tier elevation over here, the Tundra Hills, and the tundra actually, over with the woods, and then you do have tundra hills with woods next to it. So this will be fine until battleships are definitely gonna come at some point of the game. There is also a connection city state over here. I'm pretty sure also trade routes from Mammaletto to the south are gonna be fine, but as you can see, England is not gonna be phased out from trading with the Netherlands. They do have a direct connection between them on the seas, and they will probably generate a lot of gold here between them. With Persia making the choice to actually go on the other side of the river, he's going to settle the citrus for an extra amenity. A 3-1 base here did the thing. The amenity is a bit stronger than that extra production that he would have had settling in place. And of course, he is still going to be susceptible to attacks from battleships, but only from one tile, giving Masha the much higher chance of outliving that attack. We do have him getting his scouts out, and he's gonna figure out relatively quickly. He's gonna be with Indonesia on the same continent. One thing that I didn't check is Montezuma's continent split. He has one big continent with access to a second one that he's not really gonna get. So a possible 8 amenities here. How many amenities does he have on this? Is there any amenity? We got diamonds and we got coffee tiles. No coastal resource, unfortunately. So maybe if he settles like one city over here, so he gets the 2+2, he's gonna be fine here. He has next to his city center Pantanal here to the west side, which I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy to settle on and benefit from that extra culture and science. +4 campus also in the capital. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to start up with 2 campuses here and then work his way towards commercials. Usually the way to go with Montezuma is to start up with commercials, so it would change a little bit his opening. I'm sorry, didn't hear initial analysis. Did he say Canada is gonna die? Yes, King Mills. I'm thinking Canada is gonna die. Nothing to see here. Business as usual. Come back after the Temple of Artemis is built. Yeah, there is a well for Aztec on that little island. Oh, this one. So a +3. Yeah, very nice, very nice. A +3. Very, very nice. Yeah. Well, I gotta say over here, we do have Ottawa getting his builder out, and of course he's gonna start improving his tiles. He does have 3 deer tiles in the capital with a few of these mines on the salt, which are gonna be amazing. I do also notice he's not gonna have that much fresh water. That's the problem, right? One city over here that's gonna be away from the coast, another city over here, and if you want a 4th city, you need to either go all the way around the mountains in between over here, 3 tiles out from the coast, or go to the southwest on the other side of these mountains towards Almog on the west side. And this seems like a lot of territory to cover if you don't settle coastal. Settling coast though does open up quite a few options for Canada, and like I said, I don't think he can actually outmaneuver this war on the seas. What they can do is actually try to get another coin in and remap this.
Has joined the round table.
What? Wait. Oh, Oivy, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Can you put in names? And I think Unlucky remaps this. Yeah, does seem like they're gonna remap this. So give me a second so I can put up the team labels. We do have on the left side Unlucky. I mean, I guess this is the case of Unlucky, right? This is the case of Unlucky. It is what it is. Scapegoats. Okay, there we go. Just centering them, and we're getting this. The outplays this pawn by remapping. Yes, exactly. He outplays this pawn by remapping. Exactly. But I mean, of course, I don't think this is a bad spawn. I do believe he has a good chance of actually trying at least to fight on the coast, get to caravels and so on and so forth, but he's not really prone to coastally fighting. That being said, of course, anybody can navally fight in some aspect, in or another. We do have settlers coming around from Mammaletto and probably from all other nations. Looking at Indonesia, he already did manage to get God of the Sea with, oh my god, what is this spawn? 2-3-1 spices with another spice tile, and then one of these deer tiles, and he's getting 3-2-1 fishes everywhere with a settler in one turn, and chocolate hills to the north. Oh my god, I mean, he's gonna be so happy. He has so much territory also to settle in the south, one tile choke to pass through. What is this Galapagos Islands on the eastern side of the edge of the map? What is this? Anyway, Amsterdam here, he could try to wrap around and get to Amsterdam if the northern choke is being blocked, even though I do believe with his Dev 7s he should be able to get through any kind of blockade, even though I do have to say, if Persia is not gonna get on this coast, I'm pretty sure those Jongs and caravels from Chillbrains are gonna get out everywhere, and they're gonna be running around the map everywhere. It's gonna be chaos. Think Dido, think Indo will just be fighting on land. Yeah, but he has a good start, right? Chocolate hills over there in the north, possible settle on the Jade tile, more coastal resources here. They're gonna be a bit expensive though, I gotta say, especially these fish tiles and the caps here in the third ring possible. Ooh, that is expensive. MS Doll, just see Canada spawn. I'm calibrated at this Indo spawn. What is salivating? Okay, I was saying salivating. I'm sorry. Needed to switch the screen here. Okay, so we do have the remap vote. What do you guys think? We did hear an opinion about the remap vote earlier, and well, there was somebody saying that definitely Unlucky is going to want to remap this. I kind of think also Unlucky is going to remap this, but what is your opinion? Do you think they're going to give this a go? Unlucky is the team with top, with GuardianOfTheNachos, Almog, and the Chillbrains. They kind of have their eggs put into Canada here, trying to go for something special later on in the game. We do need to see if Tobe is gonna want to accept his role in the game. You know, like whenever you're gonna have these coastal spawns, you need to accept them. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Did they just give up on killing Indo on the land? Oh, I guess they didn't know, right? They didn't know what they know. So they gave up on this. They gave up on this, like international trade routes. They had Sejong. I guess this would have been bad for them, right? Ganksta here to the southwest of Aztec. But I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have managed to withstand Aztec. We've seen so many times Sejong especially do extremely well. So I'm very surprised about this choice. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. They didn't want to trade Indo for Korea. I doubt Canada will get much more Tundra until the Nexus, so it was a decent spawn. Yeah. That was a great Temple of Artemis for Canada. Yes, definitely. Plus to that. Canada doesn't need Tundra, I think. Canada does need Tundra. Does need Tundra, man. It gets extra bonuses, food production from the upgrades in the Tundra, and also late game, man. Oh my god, those national parks everywhere. Remember also the ice hockey ring that gives him extra culture. It's also needing Tundra. It's what is it? Tundra tiles around it or something. Is it flat tiles or is it also adding hills? Russia is playable without Tundra. Yes, Russia is definitely playable without without Tundra. Yeah, let's see what we have here. I think we're all asking the big question, like, where is Canada? Okay. I mean, he's still not gonna stay away from the coast. He cannot stay away from the coast. This is impossible for him to stay away from the coast. I mean, I guess look how many hoops he actually needs to go for to stay away from the coast. Try to settle a non-freshwater city here, so he is 3 tiles out. Settle another city over here somewhere, and then another city here again, 3 tiles out. And look, only 4 cities, except and another one here, 5 cities. Well, is he actually going to stay on 5 cities all game? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to dedicate to the coast here. Do we have anybody else around? Oh, again we got Mammaletto, but this time he will be on the coast. He can't go around it, and he does have Phoenicia on the west side. That's gonna bully him a little bit. I'm pretty sure these one tile chokes to the west side are gonna help him out, and he could try to stay on this side, on the northern side, so he doesn't let any attack come in the south here. We will see how he's gonna try to play this. He definitely has a city here in the north with a good harbor, more cities here to the east side, especially this May style city with the fresh water, a city state to kill Mogadishu, but that's in the desert, and that's not gonna be that fun to play against or play with. That will give him an opportunity to get very, very close to Canada, and I'm pretty sure Nader Shah should be able to overwhelm the Canadian defenses if he gets close. Now let's actually take a look in the south here. We got Wilhelmina also with the ability to stop from Phoenicia from attacking his teammate, from attacking Nader Shah, and I do believe he's gonna send some boats over here to help out keep Almog out of the way. I gotta say, Almog here is not gonna have that much of a good time. This is a bad spawn. This is actually a bad spawn for this map. Yeah, he does have a city here. He does have a city here. All three cities are connected by a lake. This is nice, and I do like how this is gonna play out. He does have some locations, for example, for campuses with Government Plaza also added adjacency here. Pretty good cost ones if you take into consideration maybe some Government Plaza shenanigans over here to increase the other one. But at the same time, he's gonna round out the space quite quickly, and good tiles to work very quickly. Like past the fourth population of a city, he's really gonna not have tiles to work, and that's the problem. That's why I consider it a bad spawn. In the south, Amsterdam is not gonna have that problem. A lot more 2-2s, 2-1s, and the 2-2-1s resources here are gonna be ending up on or near these rivers. You do have him with some good mountains. You do have also in the south quite a few new settlers with rivers around them. Same fertiles, the 2-3-1s are gonna appear here, which I'm pretty sure Amsterdam is gonna be quite fond of working. We do have to the east side here nobody. So okay, in southeast, that's Montezuma past the mountains. Oh my god, do you see this mountain over here blocking Montezuma's pathway? I mean, is he gonna sit on like what, 6 cities here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6 with the capital. Okay, 7 maybe in the tundra. No, okay, sure. I mean, this is not a good spawn. Did they wait? They are the ones that still have a remap token available, right? Guardian of the Nachos is here. Okay, and then let's see where is Sejong. Okay, it's in the middle of the... Okay, this is a much better spawn for Sejong, I gotta say. Much better spawn. It's a worse spawn on his teammates, but a much better spawn for him. It is what it is. Where is Escanor? To the south. Okay. Actually, it's not a bad spawn for his teammates. No, I take that back. It's not a bad spawn for his teammates. Like London here is going to have relatively good cities, southwest, northeast, quite a few tiles that he's going to need to invest in, but all in all, it's good. And I do see him also with the ability to maybe go and tackle here Montezuma to the west side, try to keep him off the coast and honest, which I'm pretty sure Guardian of the Nachos is going to try to break out. He's going to try to rebel from that status quo. We do have Majapahit in the north, which is going to have a lot of resources here, and it is going to have the ability to actually go coastally against London, but unfortunately he might die to Seoul's extra science over here. I'm pretty sure Ganksta is going to have quite a good result, and I guess the question is, are they going to remap this for I would say we do have one more, right? Unlucky will need to remap this. They do see the Phoenician spawn is a little bit underwhelming. Chillbrains is going to be far away. Is I think the whoa. There we go. Chillbrains is far away from everybody else, and they're gonna see this. They won't have trading pathways anywhere, so it does make sense to me that they should actually remap this. I don't think that spawns alone are the strong to stay alone, if that makes sense. Lucky have no trades. Yes, exactly. SF613. Yep. Also, Ofink, good evening, sir. Unlucky is living up to their name. Exactly. Cool Whip, so now Unlucky remap for sure. It kind of looks like it. And what a terrible Aztec spawn. Yes, this is terrible. Does he even have resources here? I see 1 Mercury. That's it? 1 Mercury. Oh my god, this is a... One trick pony Civ here. One amenity Civ, Guardian of the Nachos. Oh well, it is what it is. He does have access to an amber tile, but he's gonna need to put another city to the west side here of the mountains if he wants to get it. Yeah, I guess there is a possibility to. Oh wait, he does have olives as well. I didn't see the olives. So olives and the mercury and I guess turtles with amber. Those are 4 next to him. Okay. I mean, he's not gonna have that bonus easily. He's gonna need to invest a lot of brain power into it. Aztec probably 1 continent. Yes. It's not even close to a 2nd continent. Maybe this one. No. I mean, I'm pretty sure England is gonna deny him the opportunity of getting more amenities. That's gonna need to be his mission in life. And there is like no other continent close to him. Okay, did this. Let me take this off and click this on. Okay, there we go. So Indonesia got out of the sea. No, next turn. Oh, we're turn 6 next turn. Now we do have him getting his settlers out, and I do see he did choose to go for the 2-2 base. He has candy to the southwest, probably not gonna care that much. And I do see that Ganksta did go for his 2 scouts here, starting to discover the tiki huts and seeing the land around him. We do need to see how much vision is he gonna get before the remap vote. And we do have Escanor in the south, also managing to discover his other cities to the west side that are gonna be settled soon. I do see he actually spent the time to get a builder, and this does slow him down quite a bit to get the next settler. This is coming up in 6 turns, while we do have 2 turns faster for the city of Seoul, for example. Wow, look at this, 3 turns faster in Amsterdam and so on. Machado also gonna just finish his settler at the moment. He actually worked the 2-1-3 tiles so he can get the settler faster, knowing that he's gonna have extra food to balance out the lack of population after he gets the settler out. We do have him with 4 turns remaining to actually get another population level, because he did go 1 down when he got the settler. He's gonna want to get the builder and improve some of the resources, and oh no, he made a big decision here. He's going to the southeast, and it looks like he's not gonna go on that plan that I did say earlier. He's gonna try to put a city here. Probably won't be mad about it, because the Netherlands is on the same coast. I'm pretty sure the Netherlands is going to need to show up with quite a few boats here in the north, and he does have a prime position to get so many stats out of these cities over here, Amsterdam and the other ones that are going to come out. Phoenicia did also get a builder here and started improving his tiles to get the extra food and the production going from the pastures in the north. I'm pretty sure he does have an opportunity to improve one of these fish or amber tiles. I would say amber, so he gets the amenity. We do have him with a settler out, and looks like he's going to the northeast. He's going to be extremely close to Mashhad, and there are no boats yet in the seas, so they're not gonna know about each other. They're so close. Look at this, it's so close. And of course, if he does get this connection city, he can just move these boats from the city of Tyre directly through the lake to the east. My prediction is looking better. Commander King, yes sir. Vicky has a split, right? Let me actually take a look. No, Vicky doesn't have a split. No, there's like not even close to a split. Yep, no. And I do have to say there's only 1 remap token available for unlucky. Just to reiterate here. Okay, we're just a few seconds away from actually getting this, from what I do see. 10 seconds away, there we go. Yep, there we go. There's the decision going. Almog is saying we remap. We're gonna go for probably the next turn to start up this remap, and we're gonna need to see. Okay, yeah, there we go. He's gonna let the rollover. So whatever happens next, let's see who's gonna get the points. Two remaps here have been the primary choice for Twitch. Complete the prediction. Complete the prediction. There we go. The points have been delivered. Congratulations. Let's actually take a look also on YouTube to see the opinion of YouTube. Are we getting synchronized here? Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? It seems like 50%. Indeed, both actually YouTube and Twitch were synchronized over here. The opinions have merged. 50% in the second option with 38% in the one option. Let's end the poll and let's go for the next one. Woohoo! Yay! And where the money at? Toxic Brain, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's actually put up also well, actually no, I'll wait for the maps and talk about the spawns first, and then we're gonna get the prediction for who will win this game. I gotta say, as you can see, caravel timings are gonna be extremely important. We will see some land warfare here between Korea and his opponent if this map would have been, but it's not. It is not. We will see probably the same thing happening with 2-3 big continents, with maybe Canada in the middle taking over the tundra here, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to survive throughout the game. Whatever happens next will happen. We're also going to have a bit more time to talk about each of their spawns, look at them in detail, look at the strategic resources and other resources they have around, possible choices at the beginning for settling their cities, and of course how they can go against their opponents. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, guys, let's get ready. Is this the tundra? This is not the tundra. Oh my god, we need one of those, you know, alien detectors with the movement. If you guys watched Alien, we need one of those over here, some effects, you know, predators and aliens, and the movement, you know, like we got Canada showing up on the east side with a decent amount of tundra. Actually, from what I do see, he's not gonna need to dedicate himself to the coast anymore. He does have quite a few tiles, and oh my god, he actually they spent 2 of these remap tokens, and it looks like Canada is gonna rake in the points here. We're gonna need to see how Top is gonna try to use these mountains. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be mad just putting cities in the lake here next to these, and of course with his appeal here shining, I'm also certain he's gonna get quite a few late game tourism points from those national parks. He does have an opponent to the southeast in the form of Indonesia. No, that's actually his ally. In the north, anybody? Nobody. Oh my god, they might have done it. Guys. This is one of those, you know, like you spin the wheel and you get exactly what you wanted. Unbelievable. They actually will get Ottawa to move off the coast as far away as possible. He's gonna want to get this going with Temple of Artemis and improving some of these tiles here. Has access to some copper mines, and I do see his, oh my god, his river network is gonna be so cool, so nice over here. I'm gonna move away from this because I'm gonna start drooling. Now let's see. Actually, yeah, we do have Tenochtitlan to the west side. And anybody here? Yeah, we do have somebody on the westernmost side. Ganksta is gonna have his 3-2 banana next to him. Looks like he actually moved and will settle turn 2. We'll get that 2-2 base going. I do see a die style to the east side, lacking a production point. Probably not gonna be his first choice. I'd also notice in the capital he's probably gonna get a Sejong over here to the west side, the replacement campus. While I'm pretty sure he could try to get one in the south, he's not gonna have more hills to cover. We do have him in the second city with a possible rise style settle. He's gonna get this over here, the Sejong, with a 1, 2, 3, 4 hills around it, and as you can see, he does have quite a bit more territory to settle in the south. A bit of a problem for him. Yeah, we do have him needing to go and do something on the coast, and he's gonna have Almog to the northeast, which, as you can see, Almog is also gonna have another natural predator here, GimpDeez on Netherlands in the south. We will also take a look at Ganksta here with his strategic resources. Both of them are in the north, and he's gonna have to settle a city next to them because they are 4 tiles out.
Any primers?
Whoop whoop, groovy. Hello there, sir. Any primers? Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Thank you. Adriano, also good evening, sir. Hey, sorry if it's been already highlighted, but what map type it is? Tilted axis. You can actually see it underneath my face over there. It is what it is. Let me take a quick pick and change settings over here so I do have the text chats properly. There we go. Late game Canada, yes, Surek, this is gonna be late game Canada. What can I say? We do need to see if they're gonna have any opportunity to delete his opponents and delete his teammates actually from the game. Now, okay, let's move forward towards Phoenicia. No, it is Netherlands. Oh my God, what is this spawn? What is this spawn for Mashad? Why are there 5 civilizations on the Western Hemisphere and only like 3 of them on the East? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, man. I mean, this is a bit underwhelming over here for scapegoats, and it looks like Mammaletto is gonna have his 2-3 base. He does have another scout in 2 turns, and I do see he's gonna have some good tiles to work. He's gonna need to put some work into these amber tiles to get them productive, but looking at his spawn over here, definitely not bad, not bad. Settle on the olive and some reef tiles to get the adjacency. He does have a decent amount of coastal resources to benefit from, even though of course God of the Sea is not going to be an option. Maybe he could get for Goddess of Tides, and we will probably see Indonesia pick up God of the Sea as soon as he hits that 7th turn. Mashad is also going to benefit from an iron tile in the north, and I do see he's getting his horses on the west side. Those are 3 rings out, and he's probably going to put a city closer to them so he can save some gold there from the not upgrading stuff, not buying stuff, not buying tiles. Netherlands is going to be to his north, and they're going to have an opportunity to trade with each other, even though of course Nader Shah will probably want to use his internals for quite some time to get in those science points and the gold points. There will come a time when Netherlands traders are just going to be much better. I do see another scout is coming from Amsterdam, amber tile right next to the city of Amsterdam, benefiting from the fresh water and even a river to the east side where he could actually send some districts over there to be built. He does have reef tiles and turtles to the west side, which is going to be very good to upgrade. Very good resources here also in the second city with possible T tiles, amber tiles, and nice outside the same position. This is a pretty good spawn for the Netherlands. Not amazing, but pretty good. In the north, we do have Phoenicia that's going to be past this 1-tile choke, and he's going to need to war him at some point. We're going to need to see if he's going to choose to go with boats or is going to try to make use of the land adjacency he has to his opponent. Both of them, I think, I mean, I don't know. I don't have that many games that I've seen with GimpDeez, and who is he, by the way? Does anybody know who is GimpDeez? Can you give us a little bit more information? Just a phrase over there in the chat to know a little bit about it. Still whole pressure will be on Netherlands. Yes. Did you ever buy your lover the birthday cake? We have a split map of constant war of the west and the free sim of the east. Those possible trading routes would be juicy. Yeah, Gimpy, it's Gimpy. Okay, Alcoholic is saying it's Gimpy. Okay, it's Gimpy. I guess I have heard about him, but I didn't actually get to see him play, so I don't know that much about it. But anyway, now we do have GimpDeez managing to get closer to Almog, and he's actually gonna get to see his warrior here. You can see that Almog is planning to put a settler in the southwest and trying to move back his warrior, so he allows an escort here. We do have from the north actually GuardianOfTheNachos showing up as an ally for Almog. They will get those trade routes just shining over here, steaming, and we're going to need to see how much territory they're going to manage to acquire. We do have a second continent here on the west side, which I'm pretty sure Aztec is going to be quite fond of settling, so he gets more amenities. He does have access to more amber tiles. I do see spice tiles here, and an easy settle for 1 to 3 of them. If he does get this settle, he's going to get plus 3 attack damage against his opponents. I'm pretty sure that is very valuable. He could also try to settle here on the west side and build an army to go against his opponent, even though I'm pretty sure Ganksta is going to have a lot of science and culture on his side, helping him out. We got a settler in 3 turns coming up from the city of Tyre with available iron to the east side. He does have some horses in the southwest, where I'm pretty sure he's gonna send the city there. He did invest into a slinger, and as you can see, he will probably need an escort for that settler moving forward in 3 turns. We do need to take a look at his teammate here in the north. GuardianOfTheNachos is also getting his own settler out. We do have him with a possible settle to the north, and I do see he has refish tiles, so he can grow his population much faster. Access to an amber tile for the extra culture, and both strategic resources are very close to his city center. One right next to the horses, and the iron is going to be second ring out to the south. I'm pretty sure he should grow into that tile anyway, like naturally, before he gets bronze. We do have him also with quite a few cities possible to settle in the south. I do see at least 2 of them to the west, to the southwest, and at least 2 of them to the east side, 1 to the north, and maybe even a possible settle over here on Gobustan. And this will be quite a choice to make. Who is going to get the benefits of Gobustan, Phoenicia or Aztec? I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to have his hands full trying to deal with the Netherlands in the south, and we're going to need to see how those timings are actually going to be made over here between them. Almog is a very experienced player, so I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing. He is going to try to get an edge over his opponent. We do have to take a look also on Canada. We did take a look at the beginning, but we need to follow up with the advancements here. He does have a builder already improving some of the tiles. 332 deer tiles and 142 copper did get upgraded. He still did not go for immediate... Wait, he's not? He's not going for Temple of Artemis immediately. He's discovering astrology. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess he did get... he did get his deer tile improved with animal husbandry. He has animal husbandry, but did he not go as far as archery? Because you do need, how to say, you do need archery for Temple of Artemis, and he's probably gonna need mining so he can chop the forest. I guess that's the reason, right? That was a bit too much, and it looks like he's gonna want to get astrology for that religion here. Interesting. Okay. Well, we do have him moving to the north on the settle on the cattle tile over there. I'm not that fond of this settle, by the way, mostly because of the lack of tiles, good tiles to work around him. He's going to need to invest quite a bit into this territory to make it work. And if he would have just managed to move a little bit northward on that citrus and rearrange everything with the floodplains in the middle, I believe it would be a little bit better. Maybe he's just sending a waypoint there, and when he's gonna get closer, he's gonna realize. Anyway, Linda, are you a referee for the game? Yes, Linda is a moderator. Yes, a long time KC player changes his name often. Okay, that's the problem. AKA Simpy or lots of things that rhyme. Okay, Gastrini, hello there, sir. Bad gameplay from Canada. Could have settled 1 turn faster. Same settle. He will go on the 1-2. Okay. Okay. You mean he will go on the 1-2 to buy the Cerro de Potosi tiles? 3 tiles out? No, oh my, oh, the 1-2 here and buy these. Yeah, I mean that wonder definitely needs a city on it, like directly on that gypsum tile. Just settle on it, and I think it will be fine. That's too far off, though. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think the extra like 6 gold per turn or 3 gold per turn that he's gonna get is gonna be worth it. Anyway, could you please show Team Vision for Unlucky? Want to see what Canada has discovered? Yes, sir. Let's actually take a look. He has the north. Oh, he doesn't even know about the wonder. He doesn't even know about the wonder. He's, oh my god, he's going for the cotton tile. Anyway, it is what it is. Lack of vision is getting the best of him. He didn't improve his horse tile, and he's gonna start getting that resource in. Let's take a look at the south, and we're gonna come back to see exactly what they're gonna do turn by turn. And I do see here we got a pantheon. Religious settlement is being chosen by Indonesia. This is a rare case in which Indonesia doesn't get his how to say God of the Sea, where he did have quite a few coastal resources to improve, and of course managing to get so many yields from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 resources and counting if you actually take into account this eastern side. So I'm actually a bit surprised. I guess his Chillbrains will go on to get as many settlers out as possible and acquire, pay as less gold as he can on, as little gold as he can on his resources. I'm actually a bit curious, where is he going to want to go with this settler? Definitely he can go on the marble tile, but he could also go on this marble tile, and it looks like he's going to choose to go on the east side. Okay, he does have access to an iron tile next to his capital in the second ring, while his forces are going to be on the western side. He's starting to put some work into a trader to get that connection made between his second city and the capital, and we're going to need to see him improve all of these resources. From the beginning, he didn't have access to a coffee tile, which of course gives him a serious advantage when it comes to discovering the civic tree and those cards. Yeah, it is looking like a free sim Canada game indeed, Philip. The game is over when it's over, not when it's CC time. National. Good evening, sir. Indeed, you are right. Yes. Also, I wanted to know if a judge could end the game if it's over, but the team doesn't want to CC. Yeah. We don't really interact with that. A lot of the things that are how to say playground related, we don't really have the moderators interacting with them. They are letting them do their own like thing over there. Yeah, we have seen some late turnarounds, especially if the players are making mistakes. Those mistakes can come back to hurt them. Okay, so I think we only have one more civilization to talk about, and that's going to be Escanor on the east side, which he doesn't have a continent split. Oh, look at that, Valhalla! Well, it's Valbara, but we can actually call it Valhalla. So if he gets to Valhalla, he's actually going to get an extra trade route here capacity, and I'm pretty sure Escanor is going to be drooling all over that. He doesn't have any extra continent on the west side here, and you do see his only choice is going to be that greenish one to the south. Well, London and Leeds have been settled, and they do have a few interesting tiles to work over here. A lot of food for the city of Leeds, not a lot of production. We do have him actually buying out these two tiles so he can get some there. He would have had a much easier time to the south, but he wouldn't have had this fresh water settle on the southwest on this oil tile. We do have another settler in 210s from the city of London. He does have access to an iron tile in the south, in the third ring. Unfortunately, no horses. Oh no, he does have horse over here in the third ring in the southeast, while he's gonna probably get to settle on the east side. And on the west side, he is connected in the north, and he has basically his own peninsula. This is basically like Great Britain, to be honest. It's not that far off from Great Britain as an island, as a territory. Yeah, and Auckland Pocket. Wait, yeah, and he has Auckland Pocket. So this is going to be amazing. He did manage to get God of the Sea on his side, and that's also going to give him a serious advantage when it comes to the production and available tiles to use in his cities. I'm pretty sure we're going to be talking tall game here. We're going to be talking with, I would say, 10 plus population cities, and we're going to see if England is going to get that late game shining. He does have Chillbrains on the same seas in the south to fend off attacks from, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be duking it out in the southern seas at some point in the game. He could try to stay behind the one tile chokes, but I wouldn't see that much reasoning behind it. We're going to need to see also how the prediction is gonna look like. Let me actually put up the prediction here. Start prediction for who will win. We do have on one side Unlucky, and on the other side it's gonna be Scapegoats. Submission period 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have enough time. Start prediction. So right now on Twitch you have the option to use your channel points to win more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. This is Unlucky going against Scapegoats, and we do have the first moves being done in the game. Make sure you get those points in. Canada, center of the map, that is new. Yeah, this is tilted axis, man. Conzilla, good evening, sir. Spear of 2, good evening, sir. Let me actually put up also the prediction on YouTube, and then I'm gonna need to switch around a little bit my chats so I get to see everything. I'm so sorry that I need to do this, but it's the only way. It is the way. Who will win? Lucky or Scapegoats? Okay, there we go. Start poll. There we go. Now we're gonna see the opinion of YouTube as well. Just click on the prediction, or I should say on the poll in chat, and you're gonna have the two options available for you to choose from: Unlucky or Scapegoats. You can see also the team labels on the screen over here on the right side. We do have the Scapegoats coming today with Mammaletto, GimpDeez, Ganksta, and Escanor, and on the left side we're gonna have Top, GuardianOfTheNachos, Almog, and Chillbrains playing today for Unlucky. Let's actually take a look how the situation is evolving here on the west side, since we do have GimpDeez trying to get his galleys out. I do see him also choosing to go for campuses first, and he is trading some punches with his opponent here in the north, Phoenicia. I do also notice Phoenicia did not send that settler in the south. He actually sent it so far away to the east side, which makes me definitely wonder if this is worth it. I do not think it's worth it, and I do not think it's worth it because of the lack of food here rather than anything else. If you would have had a reef fish tile or something like a turtle, it would have made sense. In this kind of situation, you don't really want to go as far. It is very important for you to actually get your production centers starting to work for you from the beginning of the game as soon as possible, and making this kind of a sacrifice is it's usually frowned upon. Now we do need to get so many bonuses from that to actually make up for it. Is one tile of Gobustan gonna be enough? That's the question. Is one tile of Gobustan with 4 food and 4 culture gonna be enough to counterbalance the lack of production that he did on that time, on that new city? He could have had the monument, right? He could have had new cities, new settlers getting out and so on. A surprising second city placement for Canada. No, he didn't pick cotton and neither orange. Wait, he didn't? Where did he go then? Okay, interesting. I mean, he's going for his holy sites, but why? I guess he didn't want to spend another turn, but I don't think that was a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to settle. That's more than decent on the citrus tile, and I'm pretty sure amenities are going to be important here. I guess in a free sim situation, it's not going to be a problem to go for irrigation and upgrade them. You're not going to get to rush horses, get bronze working, and so on and so forth. And we do have a few new pantheons here. It looks like Lady of the Ridge Marshes for Korea. He did choose to go to the southeast with his first Seon, not on the west side, and put another one from Gwangju. I'd also noticed Chanchon has started building at Temenaki and did not pre-place a Seon here. He could definitely go for this one with no issues. I'm a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for that rice style, but I guess it's fine with a 2-2 base here underneath Chanchon. He's going to get more production to work on at Temenaki, and he has good adjacency to the southeastern tiles as well. Another city can be settled on Mount Vesuvius. That will actually expose him to the elements of the seas here. I'm pretty sure Mammaletto is gonna get some trade routes there. Oh no, that's good. Wait, whoa. I mean, yeah, I take that back. Mammaletto is not going to send anything. He's going to send traders. He's going to get the gold going in Mount Vesuvius. Oh my God, look at this tile, man. Look at the 5-3-2-1-1 tile next to Mount Vesuvius to the north. I mean, if that's not going to make you drool, I don't know what is. I don't know what is, man. That is a very expensive fertile. Now we do have also the city of Tyre getting quite a few biomes out, and I do see he's trying to scout out to see what's going on in Rotterdam and Amsterdam. I do see some boats, some galleys coming up from GimpDeez. I gotta say, biomes do have 5 base strength more than the galleys, 30. So as you can see, they are 35. This is gonna pose a bit of an issue for Netherlands. So we're going to need to see how fast Almog is gonna manage to get the boats through the choke, or if is he gonna want to pressure and position himself like this. His burnt has been sent to the north, and it is going to receive the fresh water from the river. He still did not pick up a pantheon, and he's putting down his cotons now to get those era score points. That's also gonna be fine. It looks like it's gonna be fine. Top here is 16 out of 19, but where is his Temple of Artemis? There we go. That's his Temple of Artemis coming up in 6 turns here from his capital city, and it's in more than a decent amount of time. Unlucky is winning through reverse psychology. Crismo calling them out. Yeah, I guess so. 6-10 settle still acceptable, worth the lack of food. Yeah, I guess. Wait, how many tests did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 turns to settle. Yeah, actually, that's not that bad. I don't know why in my mind it was like a little more, like 9 turns over here to settle this. But you're right. Actually, a 6 turn settle is still acceptable. Monkey was all good evening, sir. Adriano also surprising. I did receive that message. Okay, it's fine. Okay. It is Great Britain with a land bridge connecting the Northern Ireland. Yes, exactly, right? We do have England role playing here. Some English role playing. Well, anyway, we do have also take a look at Guardian of the Nachos picking up City Patreon Goddess. He's going to get the 40% to production towards districts, how to say, towards the first district actually in his city center. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for harbors here. He's 2 turns away from discovering celestial navigation, and he's starting to improve some of his coastal resources. Okay, some reef tiles to give him that nice adjacency towards campuses, a +3, for example, in the southwest of Tlacopan. Since he doesn't have a lot of fresh water in his other cities, he will need to get the lighthouses so he gets more housing going or improve a lot of these coastal resources, which to be honest he doesn't have a lot of. He's going for Moksha in the capital of Tenochtitlan, gonna try to go for that extra culture, and I do see he's benefiting from an amber tile there from the beginning. Getting the extra culture is very important. Looking at Canada, he did pick up a Pantheon finally. Earth Goddess is going to be his choice. He's going to want to max out the amount of faith that he's going to get in from these cities, from these tiles, and by the looks of it, in his monumentality. He's 11 faith per 10 at the moment, and I gotta say, he didn't actually back that much in the bank that much. He does have monuments coming out from his other cities. While he did finish the holy site in the north of Toronto, I did not see him get the shrines yet. He's more interested in getting Temple of Artemis, which is gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, this is too far. 5 amenities over here for the city of Ottawa and Saint John. 2 in Saint John, and the rest of them in Ottawa. We do have to take a look also on Chillbrains. We do have him with religious settlements as option as a Pantheon, and looks like he keeps on sending settlers to the north. He got his 4th one quite quickly, getting his monument out from Tuban, a 5th city from Jambi, which could go to the southwest and settle next to the Delicate Arch to benefit from some extra gold and faith there. I wouldn't say that's really that amazing, but I'm pretty sure Indonesia will benefit from buying the boats out with faith, so if he does manage to get in some faith generation going, why not? He's also going to have a lot of coastal cities here on the east side, and will need to take care of Escanor. I don't think they actually met each other. We do have the units of Escanor actually keeping an eye on the southern borders of his, and you can see how he's trying to get the vision on any kind of direction that his opponent might get boats through towards him. He does have Namadol actually quite close to him on the west side, which he could trade to, and of course try to levy, so try to so he can get the points of culture on his coastal cities. We do have also Nevidoker starting to get the production going in Escanor cities. He does have God of the Sea for that also nice and juicy bonus. I'm interested how Manchester, okay, he went for the 3-1 settle, didn't want to go for the oil tile there in between, and I guess it's fine. I guess it's totally fine. He's gonna be past the choke. That's my question over here. If he would have gone to the north, he would have gotten at least some units in between. Maybe try to fend off attackers here with all of these tiles, having catapults or something to actually fend off attackers, frigates, while he could have actually just kept his navy in this bay. I guess he's considering that he's going to move that choke point to the south next to the bananas, and if there's going to be any kind of need of defending himself, he's going to try to use that to his advantage. Not bad actually as a choice. He can shoot from the other side of this grassland. Now we do also have Auckland here next to him. Auckland and Namadol spawning right next to England. You can imagine this is going to be a serious advantage on him if he does manage to keep both. It's very rarely that it happens that you're going to keep both. I'm pretty sure somebody from the game will be interested in investing envoys in that city center, in that city state. We do have Moksha establishing in the city of Ottawa with 3 turns to finish Temple of Artemis. Looks like Mammaletto got his 3rd city out, and he's getting his monuments, getting another wave of settlers here, and I do see Magnus is coming in, Mashad, for those internal traders to keep getting the points in. Yeah, we do have the war started between Almog and his next door neighbor. Looks like Almog is not going to take any prisoners, and he's going to go through the galleys relatively quickly here. There's also an Aztec Eagle warrior that is going to start banging on GimpDeez scouts, and well, I do see a warrior from Almog as well is here. This scout has a bit of a promotion on him, but how to say, a bit of experience on him, but I don't really see him withstanding 3 attacks here without dying. Free Sim Canada though, yeah, it is a bold move, I gotta say. They play the roulette, and we're going to need to see if they're actually gonna get it going. No Pantheon yet for Almog. We do have him getting the trader out from this to connect his cities. New lighthouse is going, and he's sitting on 3 cities at the moment. I would imagine he's going to want to get Ancestral Hall, and we do need to see how much of an effort he will still put to get the damage done on Netherlands. And we do have also campuses coming out from Netherlands and the new galleys from Rotterdam. I gotta say that Gimp is on 11 science with 5 culture, while we do have Almog on 8 and 7. He will not get the opportunity to settle campuses for some time now, and it's not really likely that Dido is going to go for free inquiry. This is going to be a serious advantage for Netherlands, and we do need to see. Okay, well, I guess he's going to go for Magnus here. I was, to be honest, expecting him to go for Moksha, but with this opener, go for Moksha. Try to get to that, try to get to the caravels and try to get mercenaries for the caravels. I seriously doubt, but it might happen. I mean, I guess we'll see if he does get some culture help over here, because with Magnus opener, he's not gonna have that much culture. Anyway, maybe he's gonna get to come back somehow. We do have also Slingers getting in. Eagle Warrior is getting closer to attacking the scout and making a builder out of him. If Phoenicia is going to attack it first, and then Eagle Warrior is going to follow up, he is going to get the chance to convert this scout into a builder and send him back to his lands. We do have multiple costons also finishing up on Almog, and 6 turns to go until the next era. I do see the players are managing to get their challenges going for the era score. Toby is 17 out of 19. He needs 2 more points, and Mammaletto does need 1 more point. I'm not that concerned though. They're gonna get Celestial Navigation. I do see he's getting his extra settlers going. He wants to expand as quickly as possible, and of course with quite a few settlers that he's gonna get on the west, he's gonna want to expand to the east also. He will have the opportunity to do something about Gitarja here to the east side, Indonesia. And we're going to need to see how Mammaletto is going to try to, first of all, figure out where Indonesia is, and second of all, try to approach the problem. This is D3, Simon. This is D3. Actually, and I do have to say D3 is basically the starting point for any new team going into the tournament, into the CPL Premier League. So we will need to keep on watching what kind of new teams are getting founded, and what kind of, how to say, performance changes will have during the tournaments. How many remaps there were? 2 remaps. Usually with Wilhelmina you prefer to open with Abani, but you need a coastal city state. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, with much pleasure, Simon, no problem. Okay, multiple campuses coming around from Indonesia. Let's take a look at the city states, because that's an information that should be available now. City states: Geneva, Hattusa, and Bologna, 3 science city states. We do have Namadol here for the culture. Looks like Lahore, Kabul, and Volin will play the military role. And we got also Mogadishu for the single one for trade bonuses, while Mexico City and Auckland and Brussels will be providing the industry. Yerevan is going to be the only one for the religious benefits. So we do have a good array of all of them, like all of the types of city states. It's just a lot more science and military than anything else. We will need to see how they're going to split these up and what kind of city states will fall. As you can see, we do have quite a few units from Escanor that are kind of sniffing around Namadol. Is he going to want to take this city or not? It does seem like he's going to want to take this city. Hattusa is close to the coast, but only in frigate range, not in galley range. I do see Chillbrains does have Brussels, for example, to take over to the east side, or Jerusalem to the Yerevan to the north. For that matter, Mogadishu is off the coast, so not going to be a connection city. And I'm very curious to see how Canada here is going to evolve. Okay, he got his Temple of Artemis. He got his settler going in 3 turns from that city, but he's not getting a second one. And I guess St. John is going to be dedicated to that. He does have monuments coming up from Toronto, not his shrines, not his religion. And I gotta say, he's 16 points out from actually recruiting one of the great prophets, which again does pose a serious question. What kind of religion is he going to go for here? What do you think, guys? What kind of religion is he going to want to go for? Max the Ascat, show England continents. Yes, sir. We do have one big continent for England. He does have this. Ta-da! I know it says Valbara, but I think it should be called Valhalla. So I'm going to call it Valhalla. It's fine. Okay, lane ministry and something. Toxic Brain is saying, and then Rafifi is completing that with Jesuit education. Yeah, yeah. The thing is England gonna get to Valhalla, or is Indo gonna get to Valhalla? Because they're gonna have all of this eastern side of the map to fight each other. All of their allies and opponents are gonna duke it out on the western side, while Canada is gonna try to get a culture victory. That sounds like dirty all over. That sounds really dirty. Walnut, there's a pen island in the middle of the map. What? I'm not sure what you mean, Pen Island. Is that... Wait, did I miss it? Did I miss an island with a single continent or something? No? No. Okay, I'm not sure. Actually, anyway. Ramli man, hello, that's it and welcome. That... Okay, sure, okay. You all need to watch Alice in Borderland. He'll only have 2 holy sites. Lay is a bit wasted. Pen Island is a joke. Okay, okay, I see. Okay, Machiavelli, got it. And I'm pretty sure, and I guess I missed it. You know, it is what it is. Let's see what's going on to the southwest here, because as you can see, GimpDeez first of all did give a builder to the Eagle Warrior of the Guardian of the Nachos, and he's also giving the campus out. That is a bit unfortunate. GimpDeez dropped down to less than 10 science, and you can see Almog is starting to climb up. We do have him going for writing and political philosophy. If he does manage to get faster to oligarchy, that's going to be very important. The biomes are going to add more points on them, and they're not that far away from getting also their promotions. It is very important that GimpDeez is not going to get free experience points to these biomes, because they're going to be overwhelmingly strong against just simple galleys. If of course they do get their promotions, and if they do get oligarchy. Okay, we're 1028. Is anybody missing golden? No, everybody did get their golden age. It's all good. Mashad gonna get those cities in the west side. Another one from his capital, probably here somewhere. I'm actually a bit curious how he's gonna want to place all of his cities. He can only place one in the south if he wants, right next to the edge of the map. Not gonna have a lot of tiles to work around it, and I would imagine he's not gonna prioritize that one at the beginning. We do have some galleys also coming out from Zranka. He's going to want to get everything going here, and I do see Mount Vesuvius just keeps getting excited of all of that gold that's going to be poured through between the empires of Korea and his ally here, Mammaletto. We do also have the Netherlands action happening next to that volcano, so you can imagine seeing over there from on top of the mountain. He's just trying to be, you know, on point over here with his excitement. He can take the science in foreign land. He has Indonesia to convert, and that is also true. Korea see the Vesuvius. I hope so. I really hope Korea sees the Vesuvius. Oh my god, he's not. Oh, where vision, where vision. Like, I would imagine he would want to have the vision over this territory here. Why does he not? Can you imagine how sad he's gonna be when he sees Vesuvius and he could have had all of those juicy points on one big city that he did not settle? We had a scout, but he died. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, it happened, you know. He crossed his third leg and it wasn't nice. Okay, I see it. Monkey Wazaro, yeah, exactly. Ricky Maro, so good evening, sir, and welcome. I think I didn't see that. Okay, we do have Temenaki finishing up in 5 turns in the city of Chanchon, and of course, since he did pick up Lady of the Ritz and Marshes as a Pantheon, he already has the extra production on these tiles. I gotta say that doesn't really protect you from having floods here, so we're going to need to see how many times the terrain will flood, and how many times and what is he gonna do about it. Maybe he's gonna want to get something to help him with that. He doesn't really have the option to settle on the northern eastern coast. Of course, Phoenicia is over here, and will get the boats immediately against those city centers if they do appear. We do have Phoenicia sending new biomes in the south, and we'll want to tickle these GimpDeez galleys a little more, while I do see the same thing happening over here in Netherlands territory. We are one turn away from seeing the golden age options, and we're gonna have to talk a little bit more about those options they're gonna pick. Canada gonna go for hanging gardens, still no religion yet. We do have him with also theater squares coming up from Sejong. I do see him on 21 gold at 10, while Montezuma is already on 30. We do have 44 production for Canada. He is the most productive. No,
has joined the round table.
it is actually Almog the most productive. Hello there, Brutal Army. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Also, yeah, no stream delay, right? Was to stop the players from pulling up your stream. The timer, Mishui, the timer is very, how to say, quick for these players. We're playing on we're playing on a customized timer, or they're playing actually on a customized timer that is adapting to what's happening to the game, and it did make it they did make it as how to say, fast as they could, so we do get through the games much faster. That was the initial point, to get through the games, like get through 100 times in a decent amount of time, whatever happens in the game. And because of that, you just don't have time. Like, you're gonna see even late game, the players just run out of moves. They don't have time, run out of time, and they can't do the moves. And if you do spend any kind of attention somewhere else, bad on you. You might actually do worse for your performance. Anyway, they know what everyone is doing without seeing it. That's also something. The game offers you so much information about your opponent's empires that you can predict and see the signs well before anything of a strategy takes shape in your opponent's empire. Are coastal trades somehow better than the land ones? A question here from chat. Yes, Glutfons Mark. Good evening, sir, and thank you for the question. That is totally true. The coastal trades will give you a serious amount of gold versus the land ones. Because of the water tiles they travel within, the water tiles are attributed more gold per turn than the normal ones, the normal land ones. We do have the same thing happening for mountain tunnels, for example. It's the same mechanic, but it's much faster because you don't need a lot of tiles. Also, railroads are the same, railroads, but they do come very late. Yeah, we do need to take a look at what kind of choices they're gonna go for in this golden age. Penbrush and voice golden age for Wilfred Laurier. No monumentality. Okay, 10 science and 15 culture. No care for in the world for his religion here. I would imagine he could even go for divine inspiration and world wonders here with the amount of wonders he's building. But like chat said, he might actually go for Jesuit education and having the ability to buy his buildings with the faith, with some discounted faith. We do have Montezuma also with 6 science only and 23 culture to the north of Dido. He's gonna need to get that goal going and shining for his teammates. He does have 3 cities and about to take a 4th one here. Volin is gonna get also his 5th one to the south of Ixtapaluca, while Tenochtitlan is gonna get his Moksha finished. He's also getting the lighthouses for the extra trade routes. He doesn't have a lot of amenities on this part. It has like 1, 2, 3, 4 that I can, no, actually that's a double, 3 amenities here, and that's about it. He does have a second continent on the west side where he does need to get, and I would definitely suggest this city center here. We do see he's gonna also have coastal trade routes with Phoenician cities, and they're gonna make the economy like that from the beginning. And I do see them sending trade routes between them at the moment. We also have Almog with Penbash and Voice Golden Age, started up with Governor Magnus, and as you can see, he's getting those internals to help out his other cities other than the capital to get the points that he needs. Now, with a serious amount of biomes going into the south, he's gonna get the ability to try to chew through the Netherlands defense. He does have oligarchy, and as you can see, he does deal a significant more damage to galleys than he takes. Also, he's choosing to go for Ancestral Hall, which kind of gives up his plans of settling a lot of cities. I'm a bit surprised about this, thinking that, for example, Warlord's Throne would have been a bit more valuable in this situation for his ability to get the boats out and for his upcoming war. It is 100% that he's going to keep on fighting Netherlands, and it is 100% that if push comes to shove, we're going to get caravels and frigates running around the map here through these choke points. So I would imagine getting that as soon as possible would be a priority, not to mention getting the ability to build as many of those as possible. We do have Chillbrains also with 10 science and 18 culture with 2, 4, 5 cities of Indonesia, and I do see him getting attacked by Escanor in the north. He does have the ability to use that faith per 10 of 10 faith per 10 to buy out boats whenever he crosses the threshold to buy them, and I do see he's getting a government plaza here in Majapahit, which is gonna boost 2 of these harbors, one from Tuban, one from the capital, and also expose some very good campuses to big adjacency numbers here. Now we do have him with Jakarta also settled next to the delicate arch, gonna get some more improvements there, especially the marble tiles, and these silver tiles are gonna be quite nice, sending those towards his allies. He does have quite a few of them that need them, God knows. Using Moksha in the second city, he did choose Magnus in the capital for those internal trade routes, and I'm pretty sure with the lighthouses he's gonna get quite a few of them. Mammaletto, Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age on 4 cities, soon to be 5 cities and 6 cities actually. Shah here, or I should say Persia, Nader Shah. He does have his horses improved and amber tiles for the extra amenities while he's getting his lighthouses. He did not discover his irrigation yet, so he can improve these olives. Also, I'm a bit surprised he's not investing into getting this amber tile with a little bit more culture, you know. It is what it is. 12 science and 16 culture. GimpDeez, 15 science with 13 culture. He does have a bit more science than Dido and has had quite a bit more science than Dido, but it looks like with the pillaging of that campus, Dido did manage to catch up a little bit. We do have him with a lot less military, and of course, if these Spyrims keep on getting attack runs and start to trade here, if they do get the promotions, this will seriously hamper the efforts of GimpDeez to get a fleet out. Ganksta, 13 science and 13 culture with a Pen Bash and Voice Golden Age, still on 4 cities. Is he sending this big one to Mount Vesuvius? I mean, he should see it, right? He should see it now. Oh my god, he sees it. Yes, there we go. I mean, that fertile, man. You gotta get the fertile. Like, just settle on it, you know. Just sit on it. Yeah. Yeah. That one Indo city has to wait quite a while for reinforcements. Yes. Also, they don't declare until it is in done. It's usually pretty fast now. What is wonder? Northeast of Persia, southeast of Netherlands, northeast of Persia, southeast of Netherlands. This one, Mount Old Faithful. Major bonus adjacency to campus districts. That's probably the best thing about it. That's it. The rare Vesuvian fox is found in only select places. Yeah, exactly. Bartolomeo also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Canada, please explore the land around you. Crying. Yeah, I mean, I totally get it, man. It's actually Chillbrains that is coming to help him figure out how the land looks like around him. Like all of this part over here, all of this part he did not get. He figured out that Cerro de Potosi was here, and I would imagine he definitely needs to get a settler. Like, come on, 2 settlers. You need to do this. 2 settlers. Please, 2 settlers. Audience chamber? Except a settler? Instead of a settler? Okay, sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's see. We do need to take a look at GimpDeez. We took a look at the Ganksta. We did take a look at it. 19 science with 15 culture. What kind of government plaza building is he getting? He's choosing to go for audience chamber here from the city of Seoul. And I do see him with Magnus in tunnels at the moment, getting his commercials out and a decent amount of science. But I gotta say, this is not that big of a science. He got a Temenaki from Chanchon and got all of those tiles. Still needs to actually decouple the tiles from Seoul and Gwangju to connect to Chanchon city center. So he gets that extra science point going and the production from Temenanki. I do see, of course, now even the marsh tiles are actually going to give him a decent amount of bonus with the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on them. Now, while he does have access to a decent amount of food, we're going to need to see what his choices will be during the game. He also has options to put harbors out from almost all of his cities, which is going to help him try to get a fleet out, especially later on in the game. He might be called to fight against his opponent, or they're gonna dedicate him to try to keep as much as possible top from getting to a culture victory. We do have a pen brush and voice for Wilfred here, and looking at the gray people, he started acquiring 4.6 raid writer points a turn. That's pretty good at this point in the game. I would imagine also Pingala double is gonna happen here. He's gonna try to get that oracle in the Pingala city of Toronto. He does have multiple chops that could work for him, and of course expansions here are also gonna be key, so he gets as many of these amphitheaters built in the theater squares with art museums and everything else, so he can add that tourism. We do have Escanor also with 19 science and 9 science, I mean, and 19 culture. He does have the war going on against Indonesia, which by the looks of it, he's getting pushed back from. Chillbrains did manage to get a serious amount of units, and I gotta say, it does look like Escanor is behind with cities. While we do have 5 cities already on Indonesia, he's just on 3 and barely getting his settlers moving. I'm gonna try to put one here. I don't know why this is going here, and this is probably gonna go here. I don't know why this is happening. Like, this would be direct here and this would be here, right? Am I making sense? I don't know why he's like, he's trying to scratch his left ear with his right hand, you know, basically. I saw by the amphitheater, Jesuit education. Okay, why is Niagara Falls not in the game? That is a good question. I don't know. Also, Tita98, good evening, sir, and welcome. Did England sue either Namador or Auckland? That's a very good question. Let's actually see if they sued any of them. Looks like Auckland is getting Armani treatment from England, and then we do have Namadoodle not getting sued. No, Guardian of the Nachos has 1 point in there. But that's about it. That's about it. He's not getting sued, nor attacked actually by anybody. Auckland here is definitely gonna be a jewel for England, for Escanor. Why is he? Oh my god. Let's see what is he actually gonna go with this one there? Like, guys. It, like, he's trying to do this. He's really trying to do this. Like, look how painful and how weird it looks, right? It's weird. What is this? I don't know. I find it easy to scratch my left ear with my right hand. I mean, you must have very long fingers, Frosty Unicorn. I don't know. I don't have very long fingers. Yeah. The fastest fingers and the longest fingers in the West. What? Oh, wait, the Beasley is saying why Division 3? What? Oh, I see. Remove your hat card and it is suddenly easier? No. What do you mean? The hat needs to stay on. It actually adds to the effect, right? It makes it look much worse than it is. Anyway, we got Pingala establishing in the city of Leeds. He's getting a campus there. I don't see a geothermal or something that gives him extra adjacency, but he still has the Gavron Plaza to the south. He does have his fish tile there, but no reef underneath it. Looks like also we need to take a look how the situation evolves here. Dido is pushing in with his biomes, and I do see Oligarch. He's coming up on GimpDeez. We do need to see how things will be forced here. I guess he wants to set up a trap for this galley. No, there we go. He wanted to set up a trap for that galley. He has a level 1 biome with with sufficient force that he can take out one of these galleys here. But I would imagine he wants to get that out of the way and how to say, repair it. No, he actually wants to keep on going, not getting the promotions. Ah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Anyway, Warlord's Throne is going to be chosen by Netherlands, and he's definitely going to want to get that production going. I do have to say that Phoenicia with the coastal sea does have 25 production towards boats as well as production towards settlers. With Ancestral Hall being chosen over here, he's adding more percentage points towards those production. Towards the production, the training of the settlers. He's also getting a campus here in the city of Z. It's only going to be a +1, while he did get a +2 here in the city of Sprint. Tyre did not get one. Really quick to expand, we're going to need to see if Aztec is also going to want to get a navy at some point, because at the moment I do see him focus fully on getting the economy. 64 gold a 10 from the Guardian of the Nachos. Okay, I gotta say, who's going to break into the Nacho closet? Who's gonna break into the nacho closet? Like, who's gonna take down the Guardian for all of the nachos so we can benefit from nachos with sauce, with that juicy sauce over there? Oh my god, that actually brings me back memories from like cinemas and stuff. Why don't I have some nachos at home? I need to get some nachos at home. Do you guys know what kind of nachos I should buy? Do you have like a brand of nachos or something that I could buy that are amazing? Yes, the Beasley, yes. How do the teams work in the save give? So we're gonna and Sasu asking me about the save give. Thank you so much for the answer. I did not put yet all of the shortcuts over there, but I'm gonna need to do them. And I gotta say, on we're gonna have a charity event for the gamers outreach on between the 15th and the 17th of December. That's two and a few days from now, 2 weeks and a few days from now. We're gonna try to set a goal of $50,000 in terms of donations that are gonna go to the foundation, which is gonna help out hospitals around where we are, like around the streamers, which is amazing, right? We're gonna actually get those consoles for the kids to benefit from, and you can imagine everybody's excited about this. We do have the change up from last Civ give. We're gonna have 3 days full packed of action, with Friday starting off with some mini games, Saturday starting off with some mini games, and a big surprise for the multiplayer community, while on Sunday we're gonna have the big game on the Civ give. Now the team captains, the members of the Civ give that are gonna be in the main game, are gonna have a few team members, 2 of them if I'm not mistaken, if I read that correctly, and I already know the 2 names, but I'm not gonna share them now until we're gonna have the official list. We will have them in the games, go through the mini games of the tournament and try to add as many points as possible, as we've seen as a very fun way of playing, for example, for the Clan Championship Cup. Everybody will try to get snatch those points from the mini games, and will try to add to win towards winning as much from the save game. Everything is done with of course a desire in mind to get as many donations as possible for the charity, and try to have as much fun as possible during the event. I'm not so convinced it's gonna be that much pressure to, of course, everybody like a win or something. It's more gonna be towards fun than actually winning. Is that Warlords for Netherlands? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm also gonna have more information about the safe give in a few days. While I do wait, has bought. Oh, alarm. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to take a quick pause over here so Almog gets to safety. He's in Israel, so it might, you know, there might be some problems over there. They do have good security measures and everything. So yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a pause. I guess we get to talk about the Civ give a little more. Yeah, that Red City State next to Aztec is pumping ship unkillable. Red City State next to Aztec. This. Oh, yeah. But it, oh my god, it almost died, but it didn't. It almost, look at that. That's a, that Volin City is superior to the Guardian of the Nachos. I guess we got our answers, guys. Who beat the Guardian of the Nachos to liberate all of the nachos for everybody in the game here? It will be Volin. Dido could have settled closer to Wilhelmina. He could have repaired his boats. Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't settle the May style here, or a city over here somewhere. Maybe that's where these settlers are going. I do see he has shipbuilding. He's putting his settlers in the water, and I really hope he's not going to take this city away from Aztec. Like, this is extremely important for Aztec. These 3 amenities that are going to be cheaply added to his empire with just 1 single settler. I think it's much more worth it for him than it is for Phoenicia. Free nachos. I mean, free nachos. Yeah, look at this. Volin is taking care of the Guardian of the Nachos. I mean, if he's guarding the nachos and he's taken out, I would imagine 2 + 2 makes 4, and we're actually gonna have nachos raining down, right? Also, you guys didn't answer. What is a good nacho thing? Like, what kind of brand is good for nachos? What did the galleys of England do with the northern Indo city? Northern Indo city, nothing. Nothing. If you're talking about this city, nothing. It was Escanor trying to poke in and then poked out, and that's it. I do see another city is moving to the south, and I do see Escanor is still moving that settler over here somewhere on the rice tile. Oh my god. So this is one turn too late. You see this settler is over here already. Like this one could have been here anyway. Like this is one. This was 2 turns for Escanor to get here. 1, 2. Yeah. And he would have been here. With this one, he would have been here on the stone tile. And with this one, he would have been here. Anyway, it is what it is. Those are USA brands. Doritos. Wait, do I have Doritos? I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of the, I'm pretty sure a lot of the brands from US and so on are appearing in Europe as well. What was it? Fruitful? We got like one of those. Okay. Doritos. Let's see. Oh, we got Doritos. There we go. Doritos, nachos, hot. What is that? Hot corn. Oh, hot pepper. Okay. Oh, hot corn, not pepper. Hot corn. Okay. Okay. So, which one is the good one? Tostitos. Loud purpley. Hello there, sir, and thank you. Let's see. Do we have this? Tosti. Something. Tostitos. Wait, did I? Tostitos. No, I don't have that one. I'm sorry. My favorite brand of nachos would be Nacho Problem. I see how it is. But it's too much of a dad joke. I see. Go with Doritos then. Yeah, the purple colored bag is straight fire. Groovy Fit is calling out. Oh, I see Takeies. I get, no, these are not the ones. So wait, I don't have multiple Doritos, by the way. I only have like 3 of them. And wait, what do I have? Hello. So I have 2 of them. Tortilla chips with Doritos cheese, and then tortilla chips with hot corn cake. That's what it says. Hot pepper. But there is like, the one is orange and the other one is red. Paste is a great picante sauce, okay, that you might find in Europe. Got it. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's actually take a look over here on the west side. We do have Korean with the city of Jeonju being settled, but again, away from the coast. He's getting his Pingala established in Chanchon, and I do see he starts to have a few builders in the build queues. He did manage to settle Gwangyong on that amazing Mount Vesuvius, getting a pretty good Sejong here next to the coast. Not gonna get the extra adjacency from that reef tile, unfortunately. Very good tiles to use in the city of Gangneung, and we do have him going immediately for the science. Wollerstone finishing up in 2 turns for the cities of Netherlands. GimpDeez does have a problem with 21 science and 23 culture. He is going to need to fend off all of the bodies of his opponent here, Almog, and he has been expending quite a bit of effort into this. Has stayed on 3 cities, which of course is he's gonna be outmatched here pretty soon by Almog city count. The problem is they both need to get to careful timing quite quickly, and I gotta say it is gonna be hard to push into Biomes, especially if he does manage to get the promotion points, even with caravels, especially in these kind of choke points. We will need to see how Almog is gonna try to get as quickly as possible to caravels, so he can overwhelm Netherlands before he gets to his D7 provincias. I'm pretty sure also Mammaletto in the south is not only gonna need to make an economy, but also gonna need to make a big decision. Is he gonna try to go against Indonesia, or is he gonna just stay in his place? Of course, going against Indonesia with England might be a strategy here for them to take out one opponent, especially the one right next to Canada. Ganksta has great science. I mean, that's Sejong, that's how to say, Sejong for you, right? I feel so sad seeing Chanchon in Korea. You build at Temenanki, give the city the floodplain times. They're doing nothing for the other cities. Yeah, I don't know why he's not doing this. He's not doing this. He should definitely switch the tiles here, so he has more science points and he has more yields on these tiles. These will be like what, 2 to 1s. Instead of working 2 2s, he could have been working 2 to 1s over here. Goats catching up on production, yeah, and I do have to point out it's a bit of a surprise that he's going for Pingala in the city of Chanchon and not Liang, where he does have his Temenanki, so he could have had more production here. Okay, we got a few more settlers coming up from Canada. He's finishing up his government plaza with the audience chamber and getting a good amount of these theater squares built from each of his cities. Not a lot of adjacency for them, but he still has one wonder, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get more. He can build a Mahabharata temple to the north of Ottawa, next to that other theater square there. And as you can see, he has an entertainment complex coming out from one city named Ottawa. There we go. He will have the opportunity to get also Colosseum in the north on that forest. We're going to need to see if he's going to try to get the Colosseum. 20 science and 57 culture for top here. We do need to see. So I think actually this game is starting to look like two civilizations that are going to have so much impact on the game. One is going to be Almog, 17 here. If he's going to manage to overwhelm Netherlands, it's going to be a totally different game here. And the other one, of course, will be Canada. What is he going to do? Is he going to manage to get this win through with the culture victory? It doesn't look like he's going to be interested or even have the opportunity to do anything else in the game. We do have more boats from Auckland showing up and taking the settler away from the man. Did he actually, oh my god, guys, did he seize back Auckland? No, he did not. Okay, no. Kick. Does he not have a... Okay, there we go. He got his settler back. Oh my god, that might die again. That actually might die again. Okay, guys, okay, let's see. Is this gonna happen again? Is he gonna die again? Because look at the damage. Like, the archer takes down a scout, but it needs to happen in a certain sequence. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen, right? The archer needs to attack first, not the warrior. Auckland is MVP, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Also, Namadol does look like he's taking quite a few hits from Escanor. Doesn't want to benefit from the city center itself, from the city state itself. Just wants to have an extra city. We do have English settler also moving towards that rice style, and I do see him getting his lighthouses for the traders. Unfortunately, he lost a settler to Auckland, and we're going to need to see if Auckland is gonna get it another way. Unlucky will get Auckland and Namadol, yeah. I'm just waiting for the timer to finish so we can see the conclusion of this. I don't want to miss the action. He will get it back, but at the cost of being Irel. Yeah. Hello there, Solon. Good evening, sir. Did you miss anything? I mean, I guess we did go through. Oh my god, he did it again. Auckland got the settler. We were just watching, Solon, how Auckland is actually taking that settler every turn for the past 2 turns from England. He tried to get it back, then he got it back. He tried to get it back, then he got it back. And this is unbelievable. Auckland over here is doing so much damage to England. And I don't think his opponent is seeing this. I don't think Chillbrains is aware of what he has done. You see, he's not aware of what he has done. He doesn't have vision over the north of Auckland. Oh my god. Yeah. Oops, I did it again. He did it. Also, we did have some war going on over here on the west side, while yes, the Bidings of Phoenicia are getting in. The Netherlands is putting some scouts in the water, so he gets the extra support. And I do see, of course, oh, Almog did take away that settle from the Guardian of the Nachos. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Monsieur Guardian. Monsieur Guardian, désolé. Justice, also good evening, sir. Actually wondering, if you levy a CS, do you get the settler and can settle with it? I don't think you get the settler, if I remember correctly. It will, like, the unit will appear on the settler, but you have to move it out and back again or something. Yeah, you levy only the military units. Are they just derailing Aztec willingly? I mean, I think they're gonna try to do everything they can for the caravel timing of Almog. So keeping Guardian of the Galaxy to try to get as much of an economy as possible is probably gonna be the key here, and that is what he's doing. While we do have Almog trying to get as quickly as possible, how to say, to caravels, and also setting himself up, getting the infrastructure going for the late part of the game. He has to build an army to get the settler back. Yes. Wait, guys. If you look at the Great Britain map, right? Which is this city? Like London is around here somewhere, right? But which is this city in the middle? What city is this? What city is he beating Escanor here? Warriors going straight to London. Yeah, and pillaging. Look at that. Oh my god, this is beautiful. What can I say? Auckland hurting him. Yeah, he has to build an army to deal with this menace to society. Exactly. Nobody knows? Come on. What's a Great Britain map? Let me see. Great Britain map, I should say. Map. What's a city in the middle there? Old pictorial map of British Isles. Okay, there we go. Wow, this is actually quite costly. Yeah. Hello, I don't care. Oh, really? It doesn't tell me cities. This is a bad map. Why would you actually buy this map then? Ugh. Anyway, let me see another map. Oh, this is a good one. So London is a little bit to the right. Oxford would be there. Oxford is killing him. There we go. That's the one. Oxford is here. London is around here somewhere. Anyway, he's getting his settler back, and I guess we will need to see if he is going to be successful against Namadol. It does seem like he's losing to both city states here, and this is a bit. I gotta say, this is a bit. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Ganksta on the west side with builders getting out, and I do see Ganksta is going to want to improve all of these tiles, and I would imagine he does have feudalism timing for him. I do see we do have him also with the libraries from Rotterdam, Amsterdam. This is GimpDeez on Netherlands. While he's getting pressured over here, he is trying to get as many science points as he can, while Almog is managing to get more than him, 32 versus 29. GimpDeez does want to get the edge with the libraries. We do have new cottons getting out of the cities of Almog, and I do see new settlers from Burnt and Tired. He keeps on expanding his empire, which I think it's a mistake. He would definitely benefit a lot more if he does manage to get more fleets over here and go for the timings, try to get the how to say science points into these campuses and benefit from all of those juicy points. He does have a decent amount of culture, which will help him discover mercenaries at the correct timing, feudalism next turn, and that's another thing that he could have done, just get pre-builds for the builders. But I gotta say, we're going to need to see how this situation evolves. I'm pretty sure Almog is gonna get to benefit from having so many city centers to build boats with. We do need to see also how what Canada is doing here, with Winnipeg being settled very far in the south here in the continent of Valbara. That's a city on another continent. He's gonna go for his arena in the city of Ottawa, while he is still gonna have a few chops to go for. We will need to see if he's actually gonna go for Colosseum. I would imagine so, but I guess we're gonna need to wait for him to make the choice. We got settlers getting out from Toronto, new builders in the northern cities. He's not exposed at all on the eastern coast to some English pressure, while I'm pretty sure Chillbrains is going to take the responsibility of going against England and smashing through the defenses. This is, I guess, a bit of a problem for their opponents, especially because England might die and then Netherlands might die. We might have Almog winning the 1v1 and Chillbrains winning the 1v1, and this is going to be a serious problem, because that will open up the way for the Wilfred Laurier to go for their culture victory and not have that many defenders on the other side. Oh, a levy from Canada of all things, a levy towards Ganksta. Okay, well, I guess they're coming out from the shadows over here. How is the Nader situation? One Nader tile here. That's enough, right? He has one Nader here and it's enough. Let's take a look at Wilhelmina. Oh, Niter in the third ring from Rotterdam. That's a bit too far away. And that's his only Niter. Yeah, that's his only Niter tile. He has another one, another 2 ones to the east, but that's a bit too far away. Looking at the tech side, we do have Gimp going for Masonry, while Almog is 3 turns away from getting Buttress. He's also switching to Archery. He probably is going to look for points for the Golden Age. He has 44 out of 47, so going for something like Horses here might give him the points necessary. We do have him with a wave of settlers that are starting to expand his territory to the southeast, and he did manage to get the Pantheon. Goddess of Tides, one of the reasons he actually has so many culture points here. Not an amazing amount of tiles, but they're pretty good, especially with the culture tiles now. With the culture, it's gonna be fine. We do have Almog also starting to improve his resources, his amenities next to his northwestern cities. I gotta say, there is an advantage having Almog with the amenities on him. He is gonna work quite a bit, so that those extra amenity points are gonna help him keep his people happy while he's worrying his opponent. So all in all, it still might make sense to actually give him that city center if in the scenario that Guardian of the Nachos is not going to be needing to work, not going to be needing to actually get some bonus out of those points. Gimp has a turn faster on Buttress. Okay. Gimp is going for bronze working here. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has the same problem with actually a worse problem than Almog has to get to a golden age. And he might try to stay dark so he gets the extra +5 points, but that might derail him completely, especially in the situation that he only has like 3 cities. Oh, give me a second. I do need to close the Civ draft thing. Okay. A bit embarrassing. Yes, Philip. Oh, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. A bit embarrassing. Yes. This is, I'm pretty sure he also is aware of this. This is a bit embarrassing. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. So, how many hits can he do against that city center? Only 2 of them? Maybe 3 of them. Like, oh my. Oh my. I mean, that horse is gonna pop at the correct moment, so I guess it is what it is. Oh no, it's not. Actually, it's gonna, that horse is gonna pop after the city I would say gets hit by the enemy units, by Namadol and the warriors of Auckland, but there's gonna be only 1 warrior to hit it. So no, he left it alive. It's alive. Oh my god, that actually makes the city of Manchester, guys. I feel sorry for him, man. I really feel sorry for him. Like watching this going, I really feel sorry for him. He's getting so bullied right now. It is unbelievable. So not only Auckland took a city from him, he got a settler from him. He's coming to take a city center also. Oh my god, man. Yeah, unbelievable. Will Manchester survive? I would like to make a prediction, but I can't make a second one. Oh my god. Siltech, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's been a long time since I've watched your stream. Welcome back, and the military service over soon. Oh, I mean, congratulations for going through it, and thank you for your service, sir. Now, MaxNet, so cringe. It is what it is, man. Also, the Beasley, I'd rage quit. Yeah, this is one of those moments, man. One of those moments. Woo! Do we have? Wait, is that Groovy going for the poll? Yeah, is that? Yeah, is it dead? Is it dead? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it dead? Yeah, yes, maybe kick W. I mean, yeah, I think actually, Groovy, you're perfect to actually handle these, man. You are looking at all of the details. All of the details. Well played, Auckland, indeed. Now, let's see what's going to happen in the next few seconds. We're going to see the conclusion. And yes, Auckland can keep on attacking Manchester. It's still not going to die. I got to say, it's still not going to die. Very low HP, but not going to die. Let's see. I just went to the toilet. What is happening, Urek? I mean, yeah, CS, man. CS, man. Is it too late to vote for the city states to win? Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. It looks like Auckland said, I don't want to take the city from you. What is happening here? Oh, we got some skirmishes going on from Chillbrains. He found his eastern city of England, and as you can see, there's much more open land for him to flex a navy. I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see galleys and quadrims getting out of the cities of Indonesia. As you can see, he can one-third them very quickly and build up a navy. He's also going for harbor shipping projects, so he can start acquiring these animals for the Renaissance timing. We do have England, Indonesia, Phoenicia, Persia, Aztec, Netherlands, all of them waiting for these animals to be locked in. And I do see Korea and Canada are going to need to get a harbor, or somebody's going to need to invest the faith to buy one. Now we do have great writers. Only Canada is starting to make 8 great writer points a turn. I would imagine he's gonna get that oracle soon, but I don't see it. He did actually choose to go for Colosseum in 5 turns. He's gonna finish it from the city of Ottawa, while I do see Indonesia is protecting one of his settlers here in the city of Toronto. He's gonna get another one of those cities to the northwest. We do have to take a look how Mammaletto is gonna try to play this. He's still going for the economy here, but I gotta say he's still using Governor Magnus, so not that big of an economy. 58 gold a turn here for Nader. Shah is still good enough to help out his teammates in that moment. We do have also more biomes coming from Almog with the placement of the city of KTY. He is gonna get much closer proximity to his forward attack front here against the Netherlands, and as you can see, he's getting quite a few more settlers to go on the east side here to settle as many cities as possible. He's also going for battles in 2 turns, and I do see GimpDeez is 9 turns away from cartography with feudalism finishing up in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure everybody watches the timer here. We got 8 more turns to go, and they're gonna need to get the era score for the next golden age. England beat Namadol. He did. And victory! Escanor comes out on top of this city-state, taking away the points from Almog. Almog seriously dropped over here in the culture because he lost Namadol, but he's getting back 40 science, 38 science with 60 culture versus Gimp 37 and 32. That's a very big advantage, fairly big advantage for Almog, and especially if you take into account the only 3 cities of Netherlands, while we do have like 7 cities here for Almog. I gotta say, this kind of looks like it's how you want to play Dido, doesn't it? Just ward a little bit, push your opponent, expand behind. Ward a little bit, push your opponent, expand behind, and so on. And there will be a point, a breaking point, where you might overwhelm your opponent completely. Canada is ready to farm the Diplo points. Yes, he's ready to get them going. England close to Canada now. I wouldn't really say close, and I do see horses are coming out from Bradford. I would imagine Tob will have the opportunity to get some horses directly to attack the city of Namadol, and with like 3 of them he can take it out quickly. Liberating the city will be amazing if he does manage to get that. 100 Diplo points is going to be amazing, right? Farm the Diplo, farm the Diplo. Netherlands didn't notice the narrow before to protect it. This one, yes, he did. He was getting galleys at the same time. He just didn't get there fast enough to the north. Phoenicia just got the biomes in before. And I gotta say, Phoenicia played this beautifully, got reinforcements for the biomes right at the correct moment, and did take out quite a few galleys here. He did get the promotions on the biomes, or I should say as much experience points as possible, so they can get the emblem. The extra +7 is amazing, making these 50 strength of attack on the opposing. I would say on the offense. I mean, Netherlands, how far to caravels? Tech side, Netherlands is 7 turns to caravels, while Almog is 1 turn buttress. We're gonna see next turn what is he up to 44. Well, I guess there's not that much of a difference in science between them. A lot of builders are getting out. No boats yet. No, really no boats. I would imagine we're gonna see Free Inquiry Golden Age activated here in the next one for Dido, which is gonna boost immediately so much more culture, so much more science on his cities. Doesn't have amazing costons, but by the sheer number of them, he's gonna get those points going. We do have also to take a look if there's gonna be chops here. I would imagine Tob is gonna have the opportunity to chop a few horses out from Bradford and send them towards Namadol. He does try to get Stonehenge, and he did manage to get the religion, which is Jesuit education with pilgrimage. He's gonna get those +2 faith points for his city following the religion, and the ability to buy the campus and the theater square district buildings with those. Now I do see England is also trying to put the pressure on Auckland and get back his settler. He actually needs to kill the city center if he wants to have his settler back. I don't know, man. That is a problem, a big problem. How much gold banked for each team? A decent amount. I would say the moment Escape Ghosts do have a bit more gold in the bank, but it does seem like Guardian of the Nachos with his 500 gold in the bank can match that quite nicely. We do have also Geneva getting levied. They might go against Bologna here. Is this what's happening? No, they're actually they're scouting. Is this what's happening? They're scouting everything. Okay. Finally, Guardian of the Nachos getting a city on the west side. Not going to have access to those amazing amenities though. He does have another city to the north, Geneva, maybe Geneva to take over, especially access to spices, and that's it. Wow, just spices? He doesn't have the... He already have the amber tile somewhere in his empire. And I do see he did manage to get the pyramids here. Guardian of the Nachos is going to have on each of his builders the ability to get another charge there. Looking at the southwest, I do see Oracle has been built in the lands of Sejong. He does have it in the city of Chanchon with Governor Pingala established there for the extra science. Still did not switch his tiles here in between Guangzhou and Chanchon, losing quite a bit of science because of that and the extra production. We do have him with more libraries in the south, while he did manage to get to 91 science and 54 culture. He's not dedicating himself to the coast, which will pose a risk later on in the game, especially since there is a very high chance that Phoenicia will overwhelm Netherlands. I do see Netherlands is actually trying his best to make his demise as painful as possible, and yes, Almog is going to need to get a lot of boats and frigates to punch through that. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a dirt fight, mud fight. Or to say hello to Korea. Yeah, exactly. Say hello to Korea. Now we do have Almog getting another campus from the city of Tyre, and looking at his text, he's 3 turns out from cartography, while Gimp is 4 turns out. I do see mercenaries getting on between them, and looking at these biomes here, they haven't been shooting down the galleys of Netherlands for some time, with especially the arrival of the scouts. Multiple scouts on these tiles is a bit too much support bonus on these units to make it worthwhile. On the eastern side, we do have Chillbrains getting his galleys in the city of Badung, moving them also from his capital. You can see how he's getting up for war. All of his empire is now following a single purpose in their mind. They want to take down England, dominate, rip that heart out, especially after he did the first move there with the Auckland City, the biggest move ever. He didn't see it, I gotta say, he didn't see it, but oh my god, that was a killer move. Auckland did take a settler away from Escanor, and yes, we do have England with a serious issue over here. He's getting his butters out, but he's a bit too far out. Chillbrains is gonna have 66 science versus his 44, and 59 culture versus his 39. We also have a serious chance that oh my god. Wow. 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 They got so okay, Canada spent the faith, bought this 1 2 3 4 5, and they got all of them, man. They got all of them, man. Okay, I'm gonna clip this because this is the bomb. This is good. This is good right here. Clipping this out, they outmaneuver their opponents beautifully. That is such a beautiful move over here. Wow. Give me a second. I gotta say, 66. 4 and 9. Also have a serious 39. We also have a serious chance that
Okay,
we
good.
also have a serious chance
Publish.
that
There we go. Got
we
it.
also
Sorry.
have a serious chance that Okay, there we go. The Admiralty. Yeah, unlucky for the goat. Yes, my Admiral. Clip the Admirals. I did. The Army of Admirals. You can imagine he's going to be so happy. And that's also a big problem. A big problem for guess whom? Guess whom? Netherlands. He doesn't have an admiral. Like the next admiral, which is Francis Drake, is gonna be 300 points. Netherlands only has 4 points a turn, and he has 83 banked up. He needs so many projects to get here, and of course, it's not gonna have that much time. Almog is 2 turns away from getting cartography, but he needs his boats out now, and which makes me actually wonder, why is he getting a campus in the city of Tyre instead of making more carnivals or quadrims? I'm pretty sure we do have him with quite a bit of a navy here that needs to punch through the Netherlands choke, and with his extra science and culture over his opponent, he's definitely managing to get ahead. So many cities here from Dido. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities at the moment, while Netherlands just put another one. 4 cities here for the Netherlands. You can imagine what's gonna happen. And I gotta say also, Korea has the same problem. He's trying to get his 6th city out to the northwest, while he didn't really dedicate to the coast. Well, unfortunately, he won't be able to help out his allies with those. Now we do have also take a look at Mammaletto's goal per turn. We do have him on foreign ministry in 2 turns, 3 turns coming out from his capital city Mashhad, while he's 105 goal per turn. He's managing to get in those goal points for his allies. Harbor shipping projects also coming out from him, so he has a chance to recruit some of these admirals. At least he will have a chance to do something. But I gotta say, if Netherlands fall, he's gonna fall. Like, there's no way you can actually stop a rolling ball of Dido here. It's way too much. If Netherlands doesn't stop him, nobody will. We do have also a serious chance that Indonesia is going to punch through the defenses of Escanor. Escanor is going to have a bit of time until those boats get to him, and of course we're going to see all of the gold being plunked in somewhere. They don't have that much more gold banked up at the moment, but they are starting to get 270 points of gold per turn, which will help them upgrade quite a few boats every turn. Now, which Civ would you like to be in the shoes right now? The Beasley, Dido. I gotta say, I really like how Dido played this. Like, I definitely doubted the move of Ziz, but after looking into it a little bit more, I definitely like it. Still, I'm a bit sad that he didn't have a tile that he could have used for extra food. A 4-food tile would have been amazing here to help him grow much faster that city center. But all in all, it did work out great. Namadol getting liberated. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I mean, there are only 2 horses here, so I don't think Namadol is going to get liberated. Like, as much as I want to believe, I don't think it will be. It's just going to be a pillage on the mine here and maybe on the other mine, but maybe England is going to stop that from happening. We'll see. In the city state screen, we do have Hattusa not being held by anybody. Geneva is being held by GuardianOfTheNachos Montezuma, and then Bologna is being held by Ganksta. Looks like on each team we do have one of these city states with Hattusa in the middle. Is this a pocket CS? Oh, this is a pocket CS. This is a pocket CS. Hattusa is a pocket CS, so they're receiving a few more points into their libraries and the initial city center because of this. Kabul is being held by Mammaletto. I do see Brussels nobody. Chillbrains keeping Auckland is still alive. I cannot believe Auckland is still alive, and he's gonna get walls. Oh my god. My god. I mean, this is, I don't know what happened to Escanor. I mean, he has a lot of bad karma on him, you know that moment when you feel like everything's like falling and not locking into place, and everything you do, even if it's the correct thing you do, you still don't get it. Like, yeah, it is what it is, man. And he still has the settler. Yes, Agent Auckland is keeping the settler for to the bitter end. Yes. Yeah. So basically Auckland is the beast and the settler is the beauty. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna need to see the people get their pitchforks and get back the beauty. You know, it is what it is, man. The good news is that what? The God knows is that Auckland is raised. The settler can be used to found the city of New Auckland, right there. Yeah, true. That is true. If ever England is gonna get this opportunity, I seriously doubt it though. Okay, we do have a few more boats. I do see Almog is getting his intelligence agency from the capital, and yes, he does have a few jobs. Caravels have been upgraded first on Netherlands, and Almog is gonna need to get those boats upgraded here. He doesn't have time to build new ones, and unfortunately, again, that ancestral hall might actually come back to haunt him. He's gonna need quality of boats and not the number of boats, and that is something where Gimp is at the moment shining here. We do need to see Almog's production towards caravels just from his straight up cities. He does have a serious amount of production, culture, which will allow him to get quickly to Merchant Republic and access to that card, the Press Gangs card. Maybe that's what he's basing this on. 71 science, 82 culture. We do have him 146 gold at 10 with 93 production. Definitely has quite a few production points, but they're spread out from multiple cities, and I don't see him focusing on getting them here. He does have the opportunity to defend himself against his opponent. I do see his caravels are stronger than his opponent, and that's even without the admiral being. Where is his admiral? What the? Didn't he get an admiral? No, I'm pretty sure he got an admiral, right? Didn't we see he has an admiral? Yeah, Zheng He. Did he actually activate it for an extra trade route? Oh, I'm pretty sure that's not worth it. That is just not worth it. That's hands down not worth it. Wow. Did he activate it by mistake? Maybe he activated it by mistake. Totally did not notice what he's doing. England already conquered the city state. You can only conquer one per game. That is true. Also, disrespect. MS Doll is calling it out. It was serial. You move your new levy off, then back onto the settler. I must have missed the answer. Yeah, no problem. Okay. I cannot believe we did have that admiral over here activated. Like there's like no other reason for not having it. Why would you ever activate that for an extra trade route instead of having the extra +5 on your boats when you have less boats than your opponent? I don't get it. Anyway, maybe it was a mistake. I firmly believe it was a mistake. Misclick. It happens, you know, sometimes it happens. Let's see what's going on the east side here with the major navy of Indonesia deployed to the south. He does have quite a few boats also getting the upgrades. Caravel fleets starting to go towards Escanor, while I do see Quadrims are getting out of his cities. He also moved his admiral in the city of Badung, and we're going to need to see how he's going to want to approach this. He has enough boats to try to pressure the west, the canal here, go towards Manchester, or and also go towards Bristol on the east side. We're also going to need to see what the score points is going to give us an information. We got top 74 out of 51 points, Guardian of the Galaxy 61-59, Almog is 61-58, Chillbrains 65-63, Mammaletto is 51-51, and by the looks of it, he does have 51 to get. GimpDeez is 39-39. Unfortunately, he could not manage to get his Dark Age, which will deny him the opportunity to get an extra +5 on his side, making it that much more harder to push through the caravel line of Phoenicia. Like, these boats are untouchable at the moment. We do have Ganksta also with 58 out of 49. He secured his Golden Age, and Escanor is 40 out of 42. It looks like a Dark Age is going to be the answer there for Escanor. Chillbrains is going to have his Golden Age and will still benefit from Pen Passion Voice or Free Inquiry. And I'm pretty sure with the wave of Jongs that are going to come out from Indonesia, he's going to have a serious advantage against any kind of bows that Escanor is going to put on the battlefield here. Escanor does have less cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. No. He's at the actually he has more cities. Wait a second, 2, 4, 6 versus 5, right? Indonesia is on 5 cities. Yeah, 5 cities. Wait, is this? Oh no, I thought for a second that we saw Petra. Okay, anyway, it is what it is. Seco to defraud. Hello there, sir. I can't even beat the CPU at that lowest level on this game. It's fine, man. The kitty will become a Dutch. Whoa, a Dutch kitty. Okay. The kitty will become a Dutch? I don't think so, man. The kitty will resist. The kitty will strike back. Have you seen kitties fight, man? They're unbelievable. Bro, you don't want to anger a kitty. You never know what's going to do. I mean, I have a kitty named Kitty, and oh my God, man, she's rough. She's bad. She's very bad, man. She doesn't like it. Something. Woo! We've all been there, I think. Yeah, exactly. We've all been there, exactly. Okay, so it looks like GimpDeez is figured out he's not going to push. Almog is probably going to want to get his squadrons. It doesn't seem like he's interested in pushing his opponent either. And Netherlands does have a good amount of scouts in the water for the extra support bonus. And I do notice Almog is trying to get more science going, while GimpDeez is going to have a serious problem getting to those science points. He did manage to already get his campuses, but he doesn't have the amount of cities to get those science points rigged in. And we do have libraries getting out of the cities of Almog, and I do see he's starting to get some quadrants in production, finishing up his lighthouses. He's gonna need to get this Nader improved so he can actually get those frigates upgraded. Same thing can be said about Chillbrains here. One of the problem stoppers is the lack of Nader on them, so they cannot upgrade what they need to upgrade here on Chillbrains. I do see a Sejong is getting ready in the city of Badung, and he is starting to move his caravels toward his opponent. He's gonna meet these galleys from Escanor with the support bonus of the scouts here. I'd also want to mention in about 40 seconds we're going to have a 2-minute pause for them to actually go for the World Congress, and we're going to come back to see what's going to happen in the next era. We did have 6 civilizations going for a golden age, while GimpDeez is in a normal age and Escanor is in a dark age. The two civilizations that did not manage to get the golden age did manage to unfortunately are on the same team. We do have them on the scapegoats, and I gotta say that that volcano image with goats over there, flying goats, yeah, that does seem like it's starting to get there. Okay, the kitty doesn't like the war. Yeah, the kitty doesn't like the war. That is true. Okay, so 2 minutes is the pause, and we're gonna come back after this.
Jerry Miller has joined the round table.
Oh, I did notice some quick attacks going on from Indonesia into the lands of Manchester. We do have these boats getting in with quite a bit of strength on them, especially from the Admiral bonus. I do see England did manage to acquire an Admiral. That is Ferdinand Magellan, and it does look like also Phoenicia will have a stab at the next one, while England is also going to need to get one. Netherlands, can he get a project in? Can Netherlands get a project in? This is very important. We got 2 tons harbor shipping project here with no project in Phoenicia yet. This is a serious disadvantage for Phoenicia. If he doesn't manage to get a general on admiral, I should say, on his side. In the World Congress, it looks like Montezuma -4 gold if the trade-outs are being sent to the sole player, and unfortunately, well, yeah, there are quite a few trade-outs being sent there. Borders not grow via culture. Mammaletto and Wilfred Laurier did gain the 2 Diplo points. They did focus on getting those here on Canada, and yes, I do have to say that he's on 50 science and 142 culture, and with the moment only 48 tourism and 65 faith a turn. He did manage to finish the Colosseum, and he's getting quite a few points here. With a second Pembrasian voice, he's getting 128 production also around that faith, starting to put his ice hockey rings and getting a lot of those culture points from his great people works, especially the writers, the artists, and the musicians here. Now we do have also great merchant. Korea is gonna get an extra trade route capacity. He did get another city here also to the northwest, but is that size going to be worth it? I guess that's the question I have. We do have GuardianOfTheNachos with also 93 science and 83 culture on 120 gold a turn, helping fund the wars around him. Also did manage to get Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in the capital for extra science points, culture points, and faith points, while he did manage to get a few points of production towards foreign ministry. He still needs 2 turns to finish it. We do have Almog, 135 science and 56, switch to a free inquiry golden age, and that will probably help him get to ironclads much faster than his opponent. We do have him on diplomatic service in 2 turns, and I gotta say his probably goal is to get to Merchant Republic exploration here, so he gets access to this card, the Press Gangs card, for the 100% production towards industrial era and earlier naval units. We do have Chillbrains also on the offense with his Junks about to enter the fray. He's going to have serious damage to do against Escanor, and as you can see, the choke point is being handled over here. There's a serious advantage for anybody who has frigates against the other side because of this peninsula here, and we're going to need to see how Chillbrains is going to want to get as many of these Junks as possible there. He still has a problem with the Nader, and he has a second fleet that he could upgrade and send towards the east side. I do see Escanor is actually sending a few caravels of his own upgraded from the city of Bristol towards the south, and this might catch Chillbrains out of position here. And we do see also Chillbrains benefiting from free inquiry golden age with 114 science and 44 culture. Escanor is barely 62 and 19. The longer the game goes on, the less science Escanor is gonna have. Mammaletto, 84 science and 85 culture. We do have him in a second Pembrasian voice golden age with his 6 cities playing in the southwest, trying to get a few theater squares going. I do see him setting up some campuses. I'm a bit amazed that he's going for theater squares instead of campuses here, but I guess it is what it is. We do have him with so many trade routes trying to get the goal for his teammates. 156 gold a turn. He's doing his job here. 119 production also on his cities. We do have GimpDeez on 60 science and 39 culture, going as fast as possible towards square rigging, so he has his the 7 provincians, which are gonna be so tough to handle. We do need to see what they're gonna do against their opponents here. Ganksta getting cartography, also mercenaries. I do see him getting some boats out from the west side, and this is starting to get, oh no, wait, what is he doing? Why is he getting boats out on the west side? Does he even have somebody to, oh, they're worried about, okay. What's this privateer doing here? Just chilling. Okay, he just got up there. What are the, so he's just getting them from Gangdong and that's it? And maybe Gwangju is gonna put another harbor here. Chonchon, no, he cannot get the 2 harbors here, unfortunately. Could canal out of this if he wants to. He's getting a harbor here from Seoul. Oh well, we'll see how this is gonna play out. Escanor also with 62 science and that 19 culture, as you can see. Yeah, he's fighting his big boy opponent here, and it does seem like Chillbrains will have this in the bag. Namadol is gonna also be liberated. We do have Tob about to farm that city for Diplo favor while he's getting his courses to attack his opponent. There isn't much that England can do other than put a caravel inside and get some frigates to help out with the defense. I need to also switch my screens here so they're in the correct sequence. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Jerry Miller, much appreciated. Auckland is preparing to siege Manchester. Again? No, it's fine, it's fine. Auckland is fine. It's all good, it's all good. I'm a bit surprised about the underwhelming junk count on Indonesia, I gotta say. I'm very surprised about this. We do have a few more junks getting promoted, and it looks like he's gonna go west with them. That will put him right close to the borders of Mammaletto. Did he see this? Okay, he didn't see this. Okay, not yet, at least, not yet. Wow, what are these units of Persia actually going against Phoenicia? He's gonna try to go on the land warfare against his opponent, and by the looks of it, Almog is getting a whiff of this. He's seeing the levied units from Kabul moving to the north and getting a few horses of his own. He does have a few dedicated cities on the land that he could help out get units out from, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna use the chops for that also. Victor establishing the city of KTY, that's all gonna help him withstand the damage of those Sevens, and we do need to see how fast he's gonna get his own quadrims and more boats here. Looking at the tech side, his medieval affairs wanted, that will open up the next one, exploration for him. While I do see also Canada is pulling cities on the western coast. Finally, we got him also getting some commercials here. Apadana gonna finish in the city of Ottawa in 3 turns, giving him another 2 slots for whatever he wants. Relics, writers, musics, anything can be put in that Apadana. Yeah. By the way, if I didn't say it earlier, I do wish to say it right now. I do hope if you're watching this from YouTube, you are enjoying the show and you're gonna throw this video a like. I do understand that maybe you don't think it's important, but it's very important for YouTube. I do think if you're watching, of course, you do enjoy the content, so please throw it a like, and of course, subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Coming back to this, I do see also Iziki. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm not sure exactly how I missed the name, but it is what it is. I'm sorry. We do have trebuchets attacking Namadol soon, and he's gonna go and chew through that city's defense with the coursers and the other units around. Now we do have in the tech side, Escanor still 4 turns out from getting square rigging so he can upgrade his quadrims, but he has a few of them that still can do damage against these land units. We do need to see how fast that city center can actually be taken down. In the southeast, yes, Jongs are starting to shine. We do have another one being upgraded in Badung, and I'm pretty sure he wants to get it on the east side here. He does have Artemisia, which is not going to help out, and I do see his caravels are not getting enough hits on them to promote. This is a bit unfortunate. This caravel is very low HP. We do need to see what's gonna happen here. Okay, they're getting closer, and Almog is starting to get horses out to defend himself against his opponent, while I do see more gold is being put into GimpDeez to upgrade his boats. He doesn't really have a way out of this other than his Dev7 Provincian. Square Game finishing up next, and he's gonna get the niter from his teammate, especially from Korea, to upgrade those boats. I do see Escanor and Mammaletto are both actually having some niter points on them. Now we do have the boats of Indonesia starting to move towards the west side, and I do see it is basically a skeleton force with 3 junks and 1 caravel that are going to start moving to the west, and they could actually surprise Mammaletto's capital and second city over here, Bakhtri. I would imagine he's going to do quite a bit of damage if he's going to get Persia with his pants down. Canada is getting a bit too big to handle here. He does have 65 science with 148 culture. Not really getting those science points, but now he's getting more campuses. Getting those tourism points is going to be important here with 50 a turn. He's starting to put pressure in the culture screen. It's going to happen soon that he's going to acquire one of those envoys, I should say tourists on his side. A great library finishing up in Toronto in 8 turns. Padana in 2. He has an artist here, and he's getting a lot of writer points already. 8 writer points. points with 4 great artist points, and as you can see, he's not that far away from recruiting the first musician, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. England is preparing to spank Indonesia. Is he? I mean, is he? Or is he gonna get spanked? I mean, to be honest, by the preparations of Chillbrains, he should have actually spanked his opponent a long time. Like, his boats already should have punched through the choke point in Manchester and got to Bristol. But he needed to deploy them differently and, of course, upgrade a lot more. I guess goal per turn here did make quite a bit of an impact. And we do see them, I gotta say, don't get me wrong, they are spending every little bit of gold they can get. They're just not getting enough to upgrade every boat that they got. And maybe that's also the reason that Almog didn't want to get such a big navy earlier, because he knew he's not going to have enough gold. They are putting everything they can on Chillbrains here. And yes, he's starting to push back Escanor here. He still doesn't have admirals for both sides. And I don't know where his second one is. Oh, 3 sides, right? He has 3 sides. What did he do with these admirals? He had so many of them. Well, does he only have Leif Erikson left and Artemisia, which is going to be useless at this point? Wow. Okay. What did he do with the admirals? Give me a second. So what admirals did he get, first of all? He got, no, not this. Himerios. So he had Himerios, Leif Erikson, and Gaius Dolius with them. So he had Leif Erikson and Himerios. Where is Himerios? Artemisia. Oh, there we go. Himerios. Okay, I missed it. I don't know how I missed it, but I missed it. It is what it is. Okay, so he has admirals for these 2 sides to the north. I do see that Mammaletto is still not building up a navy, and he will probably get surprised of this. Mogadishu. Who's Mogadishu city center? Nobody? Nobody. Doesn't like there's anybody. Did Mammaletto scout to the east? No. He didn't get a single boat to scout how the east looks like. So he doesn't know exactly where Indonesia is. And of course, he's going to put in his mind that Indonesia is already fighting England and he needs to do a lot more there. So he's not concerned. And this is a bit of a problem. We do have England getting the frigates out there. And I think they're overextending Chillbrains way too much here. Way too much. Overextending in terms of how much attention he needs to pay to like 3 different front lines, and because of this he's just not gonna have good results. That's a serious problem. The trade route admiral is classical unless for caravels, correct to pop. Yes. Dutch the Zevens. Oh, I see what you mean. Wait, they switched that some time ago, right? This one? No, Zenki. What do you mean? It's medieval Renaissance. The trade out admiral is no, Linda. It's not useless to caravels. It's medieval Renaissance. It's exactly what caravels need. The ships? What's with the ships? What ships? Where? These ships? Oh, I see Chillbrains is starting to knock out a few ships of England, and I do see him still needing to defend this north. Again, the peninsula here is going to give so many attack vectors for Escanor towards Indonesia, and this is going to be worse and worse to handle this choke point here. The Dutch specialty ship about to appear now. Oh, the boats. Yes. The Zeven. The Zeven is going to be amazing here. I can't wait to actually see it in action. It's been so long since I've seen it in action. But also the last time I've seen it in action, it couldn't win against Japan. So I'm still on the fence if it's strong enough. Give me a second. Got message. Oh, we got a logo actually for the... Okay. We got a logo actually. I just got a message. We got a logo for the big boys. For Escanor, for how to say, scapegoats. I thought it was, I saw it listed earlier. No, short of 5 trebuchets. Nothing breaks through Dido's choke. Yeah, I think this is gonna be very hard to break through. Also, probably one of the reasons that Korea does want a navy here. We do see them with open lands to go through the north, and I do see Guardian of the Nachos is going to start expanding towards that side, to the west side, getting his production numbers up on the shipyards. Looking at the production numbers, it does definitely feel like Unlucky has this in the bag in the terms of what kind of results they have in their empires. Much better production numbers across the board, not to mention food numbers coming up from them, higher population and everything. It does seem like also with the few junks that Indonesia has, he still does quite a bit of damage against his opponent. I do feel like, oh my god, he just lost his fleet over here in the north. This is a serious issue with Chillbrains underestimating the strength of England. He still has a lot of upgrades to his capital, and I'm pretty sure in terms of numbers he can overwhelm his opponents. In terms of time to overwhelm his opponents, I'm not that convinced. He needs a serious amount of time to move from Majapahit towards Badung and help that city center survive. So let's actually take a look. If I click here, it will be 7 turns. 7 turns, guys. 7 turns to get here. This is a long resupply route, especially since it's 2 turns for England to get to Bandung. In 3 turns, Bandung could be dead. In like 3 turns after that. In 5 turns, Badung could be dead. And this is a serious problem. Chillbrains needs to fix this. He can use his faith maybe to buy some boats here. I see he doesn't have enough. He's not putting the gold in, and he's underestimating his opponent seriously here. I do think this is a very, how to say, very risky approach to what's happening. Escanor did lose a city, Madol, and I would imagine that city did get liberated. So they do get an advantage in the next World Congress. Let's see if somebody has 100. Yeah, there we go. Wilfred Laurier has 141 points, Diplo favor points. There we go. That's where it's coming from. Now we do have the boats of Indonesia also starting to creep closer to his opponent. He's around 6 turns away from actually getting shots against the cities of Persia, while Persia made the land army and he's trying to force himself into the Phoenician territory. We do need to see if Almog is going to manage to survive here. He certainly has the technology, 189 science, almost what, 3 times that Netherlands is making, and of course quite a few how to say, points extra that Mammaletto is making. He does have a free inquiry golden age. He's not going to stand forever, but it doesn't need to. He needed to send those ships 5 turns ago. Yes, exactly, Toxic Brain. That is exactly what I was trying to point out. He definitely needed to preemptively send some boats, so he has enough of them to upgrade in the borders of Badung. He has more than enough pre-builds. It's just positioning problem for him. And he's definitely losing this northern choke point. It does seem like Escanor with his frigates is going to manage to do quite a few victims here in the choke point. He already deleted 3 of the caravels, working on the last remaining journal, which does have a promotion and needs to get back. We do have him winning the eastern side against Escanor, and that's definitely a victory, but I have no idea why he's not moving his fleet here. Anyway, it happens. We do need to see how if he's gonna get the idea. I hope he's gonna get the idea because he needs it. Nice push. Yes, actually nice land push here. Yes, I gotta agree with the courses he got here quite quickly. He's gonna do significant damage against the horses if Almog is not upgrading his units into courses, and of course he does have the button. It's all about the Benjamins here. They're putting as much gold as possible on Gitarja to win this, and as you can see, it's a serious problem developing here for Chillbrains. Good thing is he stopped. There's no more front line on the east side. Okay, he can focus his efforts towards the north, towards Yerevan, and try to deal with what Escanor is going to put on the on the front line here. We do need to see the Zevens also activated. No, the Zevens. No, the Zevens. He's getting printing. Wait, he does have the upgrade button. He just didn't get them yet. He's getting also quite a few of these polders. Not bad tiles. Look at these. Oh my god, so much food here. So much food. Anyway, we do have Ganksta on 171 science and 90 culture, 129 gold at 10, and 165 production. I gotta say, he's kind of matching Guardian of the Nachos in terms of production, and definitely doing double the amount of science and more than Tob. But in the culture screen, he still needs to get something done here so he can put up a serious culture defense. He's Sejong, he's acquiring a lot of culture anyway from getting to those next technologies and the Civ6. We do have Almog right now on 0. Wait. Tob is on 1 out of 31. He just acquired the first tourist of the game, while he did manage to get to double his tourism count in the last few turns. He's on 95 tourism a turn, not that far away from recruiting the first musician, which is going to give him a serious boost in his tourism. And of course, I do see he will need to get through how to say, the engineers probably, but he doesn't have a single engineer point. That would be quite wonderful to help him build some wonders here. He did get no, he didn't get Stonehenge. Wait, there was somebody that got Stonehenge. England got Stonehenge. Zen meditation with stewardship. Okay, interesting. And look at that caravel dying here. Okay. Dutch doesn't have Nader discovered. They just covered the Nader with a district. Yeah. I mean, it's somebody else that's giving him Nader, right? He has 3 allies that are giving him Nader. It's fine. Oh, there we go. The 7. I can see the damage here is 70 versus 77 is not enough. I gotta say, Phoenicia does have +6 intel on opponent's movement. It's a serious advantage here on those caravels. And as you can see, Almog is gonna start to be pushed by his opponent. We do have Persia with the land push, which is gonna get some gold from these mines. He's trying to get into the main series of Tyre, and I gotta say, Almog did underestimate his opponent quite a bit here. He's also getting hit at the same time by a big snowstorm. Wow, this is a blizzard in the city of Lixus. Well, that city was bad anyway, so I guess nobody cares. We do have a new campus in Byblos, and yes, quite a few quadrants are getting next to KTY. He is probably going to get his square rigging done if he doesn't have it already. Let's see. No, he doesn't have it already, so he needs the square rigging. I do see him going for siege tactics in 1 and not going for what he needs to be going. He's probably going to want a few more pre-builds here before he activates frigates. Now, it looks like he's also considering that he's going to have enough strength. Well, it looks like he doesn't, and this push might happen. We do have a lot of strength here on the Phoenician caravels, but these Zevens are managing to punch through. There are 2 of them. It looks like also Netherlands was allowed to get a great armor, which reveals his ironclad for him. He's going to get a free ironclad, but first he does need to help him get the +5 points. I gotta say, in the south, we're gonna see these boats of Indonesia also get very close and personal with the lands of his opponent of Persia. Persia is buttress in 1 turn, while he does have a few galleys getting out of his cities. He cannot reinforce with all of the cities to the northwest. He only can reinforce with Mashhad and Bakhti, the southeastern side. And I do see he's getting galleys from this. This might not be enough. Like, by the time these Jongs are gonna probably triple shot the caravels. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, serious problem.
Vuxer_GG retained his knighthood for 6 months.
What happens here? Thank you so much, Vuxor. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Linda is saying, I don't think Phoenicia underestimated Persia. I think he just had to defend naval first. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. I think he underestimated the situation. When I said I underestimated, I think he underestimated both, like the whole situation here. He went a bit too wide without that many units available to defend his cities, banking, like relying on the fact that his opponents are far away, and that he's gonna focus his efforts on getting the defense in KTY rather than anything else, which is usually, I guess, a greedy approach to the game. Yeah. Well, not I guess, it is a greedy approach to the game. Now he's getting punished for it, and as you can see, we're gonna have Persia getting in with the coursers and managing to do quite a bit of damage. Not to mention, he's starting to lose the tiles to the south of KTY. Now, I do have to mention that 1 tile that was getting attacked here was a caravel outside of the borders of the city of KTY, not getting the benefits of Governor Victor for the garrison commander. These new boats are gonna be a bit tougher to handle here. We do need to see also if Indonesia has this in the bag. We still have those boats of England starting to push right next to the doorstep of Yerevan, and the Jongs of Indonesia are taking care of all of the caravels they can get their sights on. On the east side, he didn't actually follow up his attack, and I do see him sending that new fleet over here to the east. It would be good to get some Jongs on their side and move to attack English city of Bristol. On the west side, we do have the first attack maneuvers here getting in, and yes, I do see that Mammaletto only has 4 galleys that he's gonna get to upgrade. There's not that big of a fleet over here on Indonesia, but with the help of the Jongs, he's gonna have a much stronger punch. We do need to see how much and how many boats can Mammaletto upgrade here. I would imagine he can get like 3, maybe 4 upgrades, but then he's gonna lose Bakhtri. Like, let's see. So there is a chance that Chillbrains, so attack caravel, attack this galley. Then with the 3 Jongs, you attack Bakhtri, and next turn, immediately, you first move Bakhtri and take it. That's how I would see this plan out. And by the time, so Mammaletto would lose 2 galleys at the same turn and a city, especially the one with the Diplo quarter. And at the same time, he's gonna upgrade another 3 caravels that are gonna be less in numbers than his own boats. And of course, you see where this is going. Too wide, yes, too wide. Bom dia, Bex. How are you doing, senor? Can someone explain to me why Auckland has a settler? Yes, sir. Auckland actually has taken a settler from England. England tried to take it back. Auckland took it back. And now it is happily moving around with the people of Auckland here. It is, how to say, the loot of Auckland. The Zevens. Oh, about to take this. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Frigates coming in. Almog is getting the technology. Finally, square rigging is also doing a bit of damage to the Persian courses, but all of his lands are getting torn apart here. We do need to see if he's gonna get this one also. How much movement? 4? That's not enough. Anyway, now we do have new courses getting out of his cities, and he is managing to, well, get some tiles, but unfortunately a bit too late to stop the pillaging. Mammaletto is just gonna feast on the gold of the demising play. Oh no. He didn't do it, man. He didn't do what I said he's gonna do, and oh, that's unfortunate. It is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. What did he attack with if he didn't attack that one? Oh, okay, there we go. He didn't attack yet. Okay, there we go. No. What did this attack? So he didn't use the caravel to take down the galley, he used the Jong. I guess it makes sense, it's not that big of a difference. And it's still gonna be a first attack wave. They do need to, so first these caravels cannot directly attack the Jong around this caravel, around this galley, even if it is low HP. In some caravel will need to take it out before the other caravels move in, and this Jong can only be attacked once, so that basically means the city of Bakhtri should be dead. Next turn, Chillbrains, his whole mission in life will need to be to take down Bakhtri. Like, it doesn't matter how many units fall here, he needs to take down Bakhtri. He's not gonna resupply this very, very quickly. It's gonna take some time, and it's better to take the city center than actually keep all of your boats alive in that scenario. The spoils of war. Yeah, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. The spoils of war. He can buy, builder, chop, wall. Valerie is saying about Bakhtri. You mean this one? Yeah, I guess he could if they would have the gold. Mammaletto does have 218 by the looks of it. And to be honest, he should have enough for a builder. But does he have? He should have enough movement also. Right, with the upgraded the roads of Persia. Anyway, let's actually see if that's gonna happen, by the way. If Indonesia is gonna take down Bakhtri. If the city gets walls, that's not gonna happen. But if it does, well, it is what. Look at that 110. Is he gonna get the walls? He gonna get the walls, isn't he? He's gonna 110 walls. He probably plugged in the card last second or something. The Limes card. Yeah, there we go. Walls getting in. And I do see the caravels are walking out. We do have one of the Jongs very, very low HP. It does have the opportunity to move a tile to the east, and I do see he has the opportunity to promote. There's just not enough damage from the other units to do this. I do also notice, of course, the other Jongs are going to get in and will try to fend off their attackers with a plus with the first promotion here. He's going to get more damage on his bows. New caravels are walking in. New Jongs are also getting in. And, well, by the looks of it, on the eastern front, we do have finally Chillbrains secondary fleet trying to get in. While I do see England has managed to do quite a bit of a fight here against his opponent, against Indonesia. Chillbrains again is unfortunately a little bit late with his reinforcements. He does have Badung getting a caravel out next turn, still has standing a few Jongs, but these can quickly melt, especially with the counter pinch over here, the pinch maneuver that Escanor is gonna do. The first thing that Chillbrain needs to do next turn is to put a caravel here. He needs to shift enter a caravel here, so he doesn't let these caravels run wild towards the Jongs. Otherwise, he's probably gonna lose all of the Jongs here. Like there's no way these catch up before these die. Anyway, culture victory imminent? So fast. We got top here rolling on 7 out of 42 tourists. He has 137 tourism a turn with 222 culture, and they cannot get to him. That's the problem. Like, the only strategy to maybe slow him down would be to kill people, but that's not gonna happen, right? Kill players from the game, kill civilizations, that's not gonna happen. And we do still have Mammaletto feasting over here on the lands of Phoenicia. While Phoenicia did get a big army out, a big military. He's 189 science. He does have military science next turn, and he's gonna get a cav ability that will make it a very strong unit to go on the land against Netherlands. This might actually come back to haunt them. We do have a few boats from Persia, privateers walking on the west side. I do see there's a GuardianOfTheNachos settler moving towards the north of Geneva, and yes, quite a few boats are also coming out from his cities. He might be looking to build up a fleet and do something. I'm not sure what, but he's gonna try to do something. Chalco has also been settled over the other continent, the red continent on the east side, and he's gonna have access to cotton tiles here and some gypsum tiles. Not bad. +2 amenities, not bad. How many amenities does he have right now? +6 luxury attack bonus. That's definitely not bad, and still has the gypsum to upgrade. Oh my god, Chillbrains didn't put this one. Is Escanor gonna be on point? Does look like he's taking this slowly here. He's not moving fast, but he could definitely take out you. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think Chillbrains just lost his fleet there. Yeah, he lost his fleet. Rip. Can he do here's damage? Still has 2 Jongs with 2 promoted caravels and does serious damage against his opponent. We do have new Jongs on the way with 2 of them. Not many escorts though. He does have an extra escort here, so it's fine. We do have a spy in that city center, and I do see there are some quadrims getting out of the cities of Persia that need to be promoted into frigates. I do have Mammaletto 2 turns away from getting square rigging and 4 turns away from getting nationalism. While I do have to say we're ticking down the clock until the next World Congress. That's 7 more turns until the end of the era. And looks like Escanor. Oh my god, did he actually choose to fight against Indonesia in the south instead of taking out the fleet in the west? Okay, interesting choice. I wouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. Still has some war moves to be done here. Can he get here? So if he gets here, he gets to double attack the Jong. This caravel has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. So he can take out another Jong. Why is he not doing that? Yeah, I guess he needs to figure out the idea. Like, move this here, push back the great scientist, attack the Jong, and bam, you get either a frigate or a caravel to attack. Anyway, it is what it is. Walls up in Bakhtri. Yeah, Bakhtri actually made it. It's unbelievable, but it made it. He had to increase in tourists in the game. Extrapolates that. Yeah. He had a serious increase in tourism, I gotta say. A serious increase. Somebody's upgrading a lot of stuff, and I don't know where. No, not here. What do we have? No, not here. Do we still hear the upgrades? I can definitely hear the upgrades. I don't know where. It's not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. No more upgrades here. Oh, the last remaining boats probably of Indonesia have been upgraded, and he's starting to hard build the caravels, returning them from a few cities. Of course, with the arrival of the secondary fleet here, Chillbrains should have this in the bag. He lost a lot, unfortunately, but he also did manage to slow down England from getting to his cities just enough so he can get back at him with the more science and the more culture. You can imagine the longer the game goes on, Chillbrains is going to have an advantage. He does have, unfortunately, not that many cities to work with. Okay, we got a few boats here being taken down, 2 of them by Escanor, and I do see Chillbrains is repositioning his fleet so he can take all of these English boats down. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful. He still needs to put some gold into the quadrims and resources, while I gotta say Chillbrains is starting to lose his Sejong account here. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. He's gonna trade one more for the caravel, and I gotta say he needs to start promoting. Yes, this Sejong moving here. Anyway, that wasn't the main attack. Oh, I do see GimpDeez is not getting through, and we do have the frigate starting to attack back these units of Netherlands, slowly taking them down. It does seem like, of course, Netherlands is gonna keep on resupplying these, and of course with the Sevens, they're gonna be quite tough to handle. These caravels cannot do unfortunately that much damage against the Sevens, especially if they're level 1. 79 strength on the defense, the Seven, when a caravel, level 1 caravel is attacking into it. And again, where is that admiral? There's like no admiral here on Phoenicia. This is like so surprising that we don't have him with an admiral. I don't know what he did, man, but it looks like I totally think he actually got greedy, wanted to get that oh, wait, move capital. Whoa. Linda, wasn't there an exploit here with the moving capital? Just join. How does Aztec have the most production with so few cities? That's a very good question. I guess he built up as quickly as possible, got industrial centers, which others did not. And as you can see, he did upgrade most of his territory. Oh, it was in the beta only. Okay, I see. So it works properly, right? There's no more exploit over here for the move craft. Okay, it's fine. Okay. We got it. I wasn't sure, and I wasn't actually sure about the exploit. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, it does seem like Escanor is having a problem. Chillbrains is getting the first move. Escanor is getting the first moves on Chillbrains. Chillbrains is having this problem, and it doesn't seem like there are enough kills being done against England on the counter-attack. There are a few junks here that will need to stay alive and keep on shooting until the end of the war. We got Ancient Walls from Badun getting out next turn, and I do see Chillbrains doesn't have enough faith in the bank to keep on buying boats. He is getting a new wave of caravels to move, and yes, all of the fleet of England can actually deploy with much more frigates. He's gonna start doing so much more damage, and as you can see, he's two-shotting or three-shotting the caravels of Indonesia just because of the sheer firepower. Again, Chillbrains did have the number superiority at the beginning. Unfortunately, he didn't get the correct moves to war with his opponent there. We did have also the demise of the army of Persia in the lands of Dido. We do have Almog moving to the south with a few of his coursers, and he's gonna try to do the same thing against Netherlands probably, but I would seriously suggest him waiting for calves here. He's just one turn from getting military science, and he should have enough coursers. Wait a second. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, coursers. Only 6 coursers. I don't know why I was expecting more. Now we do have him getting factories out from the city of Tyre. He will have a bit of a problem with Ganksta next to him, and I would imagine he doesn't want to let this game go towards any kind of late game, like going for nukes or something like that, because he's going to expose himself to the science of Korea. 193 science, 121 culture. Almog is going to drop like a rock here with his free inquiry golden age phasing out in the next few turns, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get the gold for reform the coinage. Yeah, we do have Aztec trying to also build up advantages for himself from acquiring these amenities from everywhere. He tried to put as many cities as possible, and I gotta say, unfortunately, a nuke over here would have been a crown jewel for him. That was the easiest investment ever into his amenity damage. We do have also Aztec with a serious amount of boats that he could help out Phoenicia if need be. He does have problem here. Netherlands is actually getting close to KDY, and Almog is not reacting. Oh, that's it. It's gonna die. Anyway, let's see. We got Chillbrains here. This is all about the moves, by the way. I gotta say, Mammaletto did outmaneuver his opponent, and so did Escanor. Okay, Sejong is dead. One single caliber remaining. These units haven't been moving for like 2 turns now. I'm pretty sure they stood in the same place. He probably didn't have enough time or something. And wow, guys, did you see this coming? I didn't see this coming. Like, to be honest, how it looked like Indonesia had this in the bag. Wow. Yeah. I'm not sure why he's moving the capital anyway. Yeah, true. A lot of Dido stuff is pillaged though. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And England was Irel. Yeah. The great spanking. Bartholomew is calling it out. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure. It is what it is. I just hope Escanor is not going to be feeling too safe here, because he definitely has another fleet to go against in the southeast. And we do have quite a few boats getting out from Chillbrains' main cities. But Badung, well, it's getting hit every turn here and might not survive the war. Well, I do see Bakhtri did manage to survive the war, hands down, no more problems. We might actually see Mammaletto try to go against his opponent and get into Jakarta's borders. That's going to put more pressure, and it's going to be annoying. Quebec is also exposed here on the western side, and I do see GimpDeez going towards the Phoenician city of KDY, where we do have camps being upgraded over there. They're going to start moving towards their opponents, and they can do serious damage when they do get next to the city centers. We're probably going to see some events being detailed to these cities on the coast, so they can help out with the defense. We got 5 more turns until the next World Congress, 4 until the next round, the next era. Tob is 10 points out from getting a golden age, while GimpDeez is 2. We do see also Escanor is 8 points, a bit too far away, to be honest. It is what it is. Now, what's going on here? This is very important, how this is gonna play. Look how many frigates are coming in from Escanor. He has enough frigates to do both at the same time? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Could you let us have a look in the number of text discovered? Yeah, sure. What is it? Number of text discovered. We got 33 on Dido and 34 on Ganksta. Okay, 1 single technology difference between them. And Almog does have about the same science as Ganksta. What? Okay. Okay. I guess it is what it is. I'm a bit surprised he attacked with a caravel into a scout. Usually you don't want to expend the caravel hit unless you take down a unit, you secure the kill of a unit, and you need to be prepared to trade that unit, because the second the caravel actually loses its movement, it's not going to get any possibility to move away, strike back, or get a promotion. So you're kind of locking that movement in from the beginning. Don't really want to do that. You don't really want to do that. You want to have the flexibility on your unit to keep up, look, or move away, right? He could have helped this. He could have ran away if he had the movement on it. Well, he didn't. So, yeah. And again, I gotta say, Escanor is definitely making the better moves here. We do have new frigates from the east side. Bristol is going to send another 2 to the south, and I do see his main cities is trying to get a science rolling. He did make quite a bit of sacrifice to get this attack going, and with enough ships. Lost Namadon in the meantime, and Auckland took a city from him. So you can imagine he has been bullied quite a bit here. It looks like Plymouth is also going to get attacked by trebuchets from Auckland being sent to that city center. There is no unit to take the city center with, but you never know when a wild horse is going to pop out of the Auckland borders. We do have the Sevens actually being pushed back here. Looks like Netherlands is having a problem pushing through the Phoenician line of defense. That city is 65 strength, and yes, it does still have quite a few of these frigates with caravels that can do the damage. Getting his factory out from the city of Tyre, and I do also notice a few trebuchets are getting out. He's probably gonna try to help out the defense here. Yeah, we do have him with stirrups coming up in 1 turn. I'm a bit surprised he didn't try to go for steam so fast, but I guess it is what it is. Wow, some attacks happening here. Looks like Almog is not only popping the heals, but he's gonna need to pop that promotion. First thing he does when he gets into the turn. What's the... Okay, production capabilities, again, serious advantage happening on Team Unlucky. We will have a big difference between the two teams here in terms of production. Okay, a lot of Cavs are getting into the borders of Netherlands. He's trying to react with a few pikemen to defend himself against what's happening. We do have Almog promoting his caravels, and looking on the east side, that city is dead, doomed, done deal over here. Escanor taking the whole city away from Indonesia and killing his navy. This is unbelievable that this happened. So Chillbrains started this war with about triple the amount of units against his opponent and lost all of them. Wow. Well, I mean, this is like, I don't know about you, but this is like unbelievable to me. Unbelievable. It is, I mean, yes, sure, number superiority usually wins, but it is unbelievable what Escanor did manage to do with less boats and using chokes and using his first move, last move mechanics to overwhelm his opponent. Avem Machiavelli already calling it over. Okay. Oraken, good evening, sir, and welcome. Damn easy mode. Hello there, sir. Do you also stream FFA games, or just pro teamers? I stream FFA games as well. We're kind of looking at what kind of I'm looking at what kind of tournaments are getting organized in the civilization community. I like almost all of the templates that we have for tournaments right now, the 1v1s, the 2 versus 2s, the 4v4s, these free for alls that you're mentioning over there, especially if they're Ironman. Usually during the Clan Championship Cup, I have a few chances to get Ironmans going, and it's amazing to see the big boys going head to head against each other. So many big brain moves happening at the same time. You thought because the capital is in danger? Oh, those polls are so... well, Knospan is saying kind of obvious that he will not win if he will get another harbor city on the east side. Okay, Escanor here still doing some moves. Wait, is Chillbrains retreating his fleet? No, he keeps on going, okay. Man, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Anyway, this is what it is. We do have fleet here from Guardian of the Nachos coming from the northwest, and he's gonna hit the heart of Escanor while he is trying to build up his caravel count. I gotta say, he did not manage to get to Merchant Republic, which actually denies himself from getting the press gang card. As you can see, he doesn't have a lot of production to get these caravels out. And looking at his available choices, no, he did get. Oh, sorry, I'm Miscusi. He actually did get to Merchant Republic. I thought he's actually and using that toilet valor card. Very nice, very nice. But that's not gonna be enough to help out against the +6 Aztec over here coming from the north. Yes, Aztec doesn't have an admiral, but he's gonna have that number superiority that Indonesia never displayed at the same time. That was the problem. Indonesia, and that's, I guess, a hard lesson to learn here. Indonesia split his attention up according to what he thought his units are gonna withstand in front of his opponents. The same thing, exactly the same thing, the same mentality was over here on Almog. The only difference is he actually had a city to protect those boats with, popping hills and so on. So maybe if England would have had a city maybe next to these turtle tiles over here, he would have had a much easier time protecting this choke. Well, he didn't. Those units went blasting through, and unfortunately Chillbrains did not have enough time to resupply the boats. Even if he had so many of them, he never accounted for the turns that he needed to resupply his front line. Another thing happened here. Almog, yes, did manage to secure his borders in the south, did not want to push forward, but did not actually go crazy with boats. He just relied on something else. Of course, different challenges here. He actually needed to defend on the land as well as the coast. And we do have to take a look if Canada here is gonna get that culture victory, because to be honest, we got 2 more turns and it looks like he's already 10 out of 54. He's starting to get 200 tourism a turn. He doubled again, 200 tourism a turn. Unbelievable. A few turns and boom, double. A few turns and boom, double. We got 332 culture. He's no, not making more than everyone on the opposing team, but he's making a lot. Yeah, divided attention, exactly. Is this new capital project by Dido? Yeah, he's getting a capital project. No, I don't think it's a new one. He's just moving his capital to Anok. This is another continent, right? Yeah, it is what it is. Another boat falls. GimpDeez does manage to punch through a little bit, and it does seem like there's no caravel able to resupply that, like retake that tile, unfortunately. How do you win with tourism? Basically, you get enough tourism that you acquire the points, the tourists from your opponents. The more culture, the more tourism actually you're gonna have versus their own culture defense. The more tourists you're gonna have at the moment, and it only counts the the defenders tourists here. So, for example, in this scenario, we got Mammaletto defending with 56 over here. That means you need to acquire 57 +1, right? +1 over the defenders. And Top is starting to acquire 12 out of 56. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna get those going. It tells you in the culture victory screen. Okay, let's see what kind of era score did they get. Normal, dark, normal. That's a bit unfortunate. No reform the coinage. The gold is still strong, and it is much stronger actually on unlucky than it is on scapegoats. Dark Age, Golden Age, Dark Age, Normal Age. GimpDeez, Dark. And Escanor lost his Dark Age, unfortunately. That's +5 he's losing on his boats right now. We might actually have Indonesia do some damage here, but he just doesn't have boats anymore. Indonesia lost most. Oh my god, he just. Okay, it is what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still England that's gonna die to Aztec boats, caravels. He just needs to get all of these going, and I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't start moving them. He still has a few points. of movement. No, he just probably upgraded or something, or they got here from somewhere. Because he has spent a lot of that movement. Guardian of the Nachos can certainly start his attack run. He has Rajendra Kola as an admiral, giving him the +5 strength points, and with not that many boats able to react here on Escanor side, you can imagine this is gonna be a catastrophe. We will also have this attack started up next turn. We do not have enough movement on these cannibals to actually go ahead. Montezuma does have nationalism, so he does have the ability to actually get there we go. He's gonna reveal his intentions before the World Congress. We're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause. We do need to see what's gonna happen now. When after, of course, they're actually gonna get this Congress forward, and we're gonna come back. Okay, let's see. We're back, and we gotta see that Congress. We do have a few privateers, of course. I would say sea dogs coming out from the city of Leeds, one coming up in 2 turns. While Escanor did get his second caravel, he's gonna lose that very quickly. We do have the +8 luxury attack bonus activated on Guardian of the Nachos, and this is a bonus that his opponent is not seeing unless he's getting hit by it. We do have, of course, also the admiral advantage here. Now we do need to take a look here. Siphon funds, operation functioning 2 levels higher. Faith -50. What? Okay. And then Welfare Laurier gains 2 Diplo points. Where is he? Culture 15 out of 57. Okay, he got 3. His opponents didn't put any on the defense, while he did manage to get 9 out of 20 Diplo points. This is before Statue of Liberty, which I would imagine he does want to get it in the city of Quebec or something. He does have another city center that he could actually use to chop it out here. No, here, towards Lahore. I don't know why he didn't send the city here. This is much safer than it is on Quebec City, and also a lot more chops in the northern one rather than the southern one. So again, I'm a bit surprised. Anyway, we do have Escanor managing to win the fight against his opponent, while Chillbrains did retreat in the choke point. He's gonna try to use that advantage. We do have Chillbrains also meeting a few new frigates, and I do see Escanor is being forced to retreat as quickly as possible to deal with the threat here. He might lose cities before he can get any kind of defense rolling, especially with the new fleet of Guardian of the Nachos getting in. He just needs to start moving towards the front line. Oh, wait a second. He's waiting for ironclads. Guardian of the Galaxy over Guardian of the Nachos. He's waiting 110 for ironclads. Oh, that will be mean against Escanor. I mean, Escanor barely can get to industrialization, let alone get to steam power. Now let me show you this. So there was at some point an update being done. So steam power is going to be harder to achieve versus the normal gameplay. Steam power, of course, does unlock ironclads, which is the next upgrade of caravels, and it does manage to do a significant how to say impact on the game. They added scientific theory as a requirement for steam power, so you need to go through this middle tree as well, like astronomy and getting banking to scientific theory and steam power, which of course if you just barely got industrialization, you can imagine how many times you need to go through the mid tree as well. Looking at the points over here in the Eels tab, we do have a Guardian of the Nachos with his 213 science. He needs to be careful about Ganksta on the west side as well, where he is getting his caravel fleets to flex against whatever Korea has. He's going to want to stop this from happening, stop any kind of fleet getting out from Korean cities. I do also notice Phoenicia still has a few problems to defend the city of KTY. These the 7 provincians are doing quite a bit of damage against him. He's putting the bombards out on the map, and he's going to try to do as much damage as possible to any kind of attacker. He has his calves going towards the southeast, crossing the rivers to get into the lands of Netherlands and forcing him to do a land army to defend against this. Let me put up my chat up also on the left side. Ave Machiavelli, why didn't they nerf tanks the same way though? Because it takes you quite a bit more time to get to tanks than it took you to get to ironclads. Like tanks, you need. So okay, let me explain. So the next upgrade from cuirassiers, right? You get ballistics, you get cuirassiers, is tanks. To get from cuirassiers to tanks, you have to get through. Check this out: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 technologies to get to tanks. That's why I think tanks are in a good place. The ironclads, the difference was immediately after you got industrialization and open up coal, you immediately could go to ironclads. So the difference between you getting caravels technology and you getting ironclads was so this is cartography, yes, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 technologies. It's half of what you need to actually get to tanks. While if you add scientific theory, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Banking 4, 5, 6. So it comes to be about the same time. Let's actually see what Indonesia doing. Okay, putting pressure on England. They might actually choke him out. The Sheffield is already dead. We got the ironclads getting out, and 93 strength against his opponents, especially with the attack. Like he has +8. He's doing. Oh my God, he's gonna take out the frigates in one shot. These ironclads are not even gonna feel the pinch of the damage from these frigates. They're just. Oh, and when he's gonna get these into fleets. Nobody's gonna touch him. Pretty clear scapegoats drafted for an early win and unlucky drafted for more scaling. Yeah, you're not wrong. Face the thrill. Good evening, sir. Yeah, they did make their choices out of the draft, and it looks like at the moment they're not managing to get that exactly what they wanted. And I gotta say, it's very surprising, and we've seen it from the map generation that Top did get this awesome free sim that he has going around here. Do we have pressure from Persia? Looks like yes, we do have pressure on Persia, and he has the stronger boats against Indonesia, even against the Jongs. He has 2 caravel fleets with some frigate fleets also sprinkled in. I do see Canada is going to get the mountains to defend the city of Quebec, which is probably going to be fine. But here, Chillbrains does need to resupply this western front with a lot more Jongs and a lot more caravels if he wants to help out deal with the threat there. Okay, Guardian of the Nachos. Where is he gonna get his admiral here? Does he have another admiral? Aztec 19 animal points a turn. He's 360 points. If he doesn't make projects, he's not gonna get there. He's making them. I do see 2 projects. So yeah, he definitely wants an admiral. An extra +5 on those ironclads would basically make them invincible. Oh wait, Rajendra Kola. Hello, Rajendra Kola. What is he doing here? Can he even touch these ironclads? I don't think so. Like, immediately when they fleet up, he can't even touch them anymore. Anyway, it is what it is. We do see Escanor is trying as much as possible to defend himself. He lost a city, put another city on the east side. The fleet of Indonesia is also is gonna be coming from the south through the same choke they fought earlier. And I do think Escanor is unfortunately gonna lose his fleet here, especially with the arrival of the other ironclads. Like, these ironclads are probably going to be the ones taking leads in London. And these ironclads, 2 of them might die here, depending on the moves. But I don't know why. I think Guardian of the Nachos, I don't know why. I have a bit more trust that he's going to do the moves. The correct moves. How is Aztec holding loyalty in Sheffield? Loyalty card for Garrison? Well, Normal Age versus Dark Age? No, Normal Age versus Normal Age. Let's actually take a look at his cards here. Conscription? No. No extra card. No. How much he has? Minus 11 loyalty from citizens around him. Yeah, he's guarding his team, yeah. Also, it's so easy to get like +6. Face the Thrill is pointing out that Aztec until the last is super underrated. Yeah, and he's already on +8. Also, Brutal Army, is loyalty a thing here? Yes, loyalty is a thing, but not between teammates. Like, if you're next to a teammate, you're not gonna get that loyalty pressure on you.
Sunni_2K has joined the round table.
Sunni2K, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. We do need to see if the moves are gonna be done properly here. I do see Escanor is getting new units out from his other cities and trying to take out one of the ironclads. Guardian of the Nachos immediately moves it out of harm's way, and I gotta say he does have a promotion on it. Getting the +7 is gonna be extremely important. He could even go ahead and take out these, there we go, Sea Dogs, but that will open up the pathways for these boats to get around this other ironclad. He does have this with a fleet possible. He can get it into a fleet, that's what I mean, and I do see he's trying to get the walls in Sheffield to stop the attack. These ironclads coming from the north are going to be 2 turns out from starting to get into the front line, get into the action.
Valen has joined the round table.
Oh, well, thank you so much for the follow and welcome back, sir. I guess you clicked on the button there. Maybe loyalty support from Canadian cities. Yeah, Linda is also making a good point, and there we go. The first ironclad is going down. I did make the prediction that 2 of them might go down, while I do see, oh, Guardian of the Nachos will get the promotion on this fleet one. In the south, we do have Chillbrains that still needs a bit of time to get to the cities of England, and I'm pretty sure he's going to wait a little bit on Manchester, while, of course, Guardian of the Nachos is going to come from the northeast. These ironclads are gonna stomp these frigates very quickly. One ironclad attack on a frigate is gonna wipe them clean off the map. We do have this attack going on from Mammaletto going against Chillbrains, and it looks like he's dwindling the number of boats available for Indonesia to defend this western side. Now, looking at the culture victory screen, we got 17 out of 60 points of tourists for Tob, and did he acquire more tourism? He's on 259, not really doubling, but he's adding more tourism points, definitely. St. Basil Cathedral coming out from Ottawa in 8 turns. I do see him getting his artists to work here and still running out of slots. He didn't get to his national parks, but I definitely see he has a lot of good ones. This one over here, for example, he's gonna get this one easy. I'm a bit surprised that he didn't get another city to the west of Bradford, though. So many good ones also with a city over here. Again, very surprised that he didn't go for that. That's gonna be a lot of tourism. Oh well, it is what it is. Looks like with bombers arriving on the defense, Phoenicia Almog is managing to keep his science advantage over his next door neighbor GimpDeez, but he cannot take on Ganksta yet. We do have Ganksta's ironclad fleets running back the Aztec boats, and yes, we do have the ironclads of GuardianOfTheNachos retreating to Azcapotzalco, where he is gonna get some more upgrades. So we do have 1, 2, 3 of these ironclad fleets from Korea, and I gotta say he's gonna struggle to get new boats out. That's why he's trying to get the Venetian arsenal in Gwangju. And I gotta say that is on this stream going around. I think it's, I don't know if it's a curse or not, but it definitely feels like all of the times that we actually have seen Venetian arsenal being built, very few of those times it actually secured the victory, you know. Wait, did he just upgrade on that ironclad here? Look. Anyway, it is what it is. He did lose 3 of them. I guess GuardianOfTheNachos got a little bit overexcited and lost a bit more than I was predicting. I mean, and I gotta say, this is one of the things you definitely need to take into account. You're never gonna keep all of your units alive. You have to take into account casualties when you're going to war, so you can correctly predict what kind of reinforcements you need to do and in what kind of time you need to do them. If you do take for granted that you're gonna have all of your units surviving, you're gonna have a very bad time. Very bad time. Now, why is the mountain in Bradford so weird looking? Mountain in Bradford. Mountain in oh, this one? This is Cerro de Potosi. This is a wonder, actually. Yeah. Yes, he just upgraded that one. Yeah. Okay. Those walls go up if he can kill the single caravel. Yeah. These walls over here. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be wild next turn when these ironclads are gonna get the hits on the frigates. There just are way too many ironclads here, and you can see how Canada is also trying to keep the boats of Escanor contained as much as possible, so he doesn't leave any kind of wiggle room. We do have Chillbrains also starting to get into the borders of Manchester, and yes, even if that city is going to get the caravel out, it does look like with the Jongs he's going to have the opportunity to do the shots against Manchester without any kind of repercussion on his own boats. Third fleet is coming in from the east. Chillbrains is going to try to get an attack going against Plymouth and Bristol, and that might actually secure the victory against Victoria altogether. While it doesn't seem like the Netherlands could punch through the defensive Almog, now with the ironclad fleet starting to get online, these Sevens just don't have enough firepower anymore, especially since they cannot train more than 2 shots at the time, or maybe 3 shots at the time, depending on where they are fighting in. We do have Almog next turn with the ability to go against his opponent. Does have his frigate fleets, and I'm pretty sure he will try to use his boats against his opponent soon, or not. Actually, looking at his boats, he has no resupply line, and I don't think he's gonna go to war without a resupply line. Or at least that's my take on it. He does have, and I gotta say, these production numbers are starting to get really scary on the team I'm lucky. We got 380 points of production on Almog, 390 points, almost 400 on GuardianOfTheNachos. Top is 310, while on the other side, the best production is on Ganksta, 272. Okay, another caravel goes down. The 2 Jongs are starting to get the, I would say, positioning on Manchester. I gotta say, GuardianOfTheNachos over here targeting down these caravels. Take this one, take this one. Okay, bam, 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 and yeah, that's the fleet of England dead right here. There are a few more Sea Dogs that are getting next to London and Leeds, but they're not going to have that much of a success rate against their opponents. They did manage to take down one of the ironclads, but at what cost? At what cost? Okay, Colossus getting out from Majapahit. I could swear I saw Colossus somewhere. I don't know where, but I can swear I saw him somewhere. What's happening in the Diplo? Did we have more? No, 9 out of 20. Do we have a city going here? No. Oh, there's a settler coming out from Toronto, and I do see some of the first national parks are getting in the borders of Wilfred Laurier. He does have 310 tourism per turn at the moment, with Potala Palace finishing up in 14 turns. He still needs to improve a lot more of his territory to get all of those national parks to sing. There we go, another one. Yeah, he's just gonna start getting them everywhere, isn't he? Everywhere. Yeah. Okay, Mammaletto did defend with his Cavs against the Cavs. Not that much was happening here. We do have actually Almog pushing out, and this is quite surprising. He's not going to have enough strength to punch through the Caravel defense of Netherlands, especially with the Zevens behind them. And not that he can afford to lose these units either. If he does stop and wait until he gets his battleships, maybe that with the battleships he can actually punch through, because he could have used like 4 battleships to attack into one single unit and then follow up attacks with ironclads. We do need to see what's going to happen here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be important that Ganksta is going to get enough production to pump out units. While I do see him getting a few privateers, it looks like he's switching to ironclads. 2 turning ironclads with Venetian arsenal. That's not good. That is not good. Does he have press gangs on? Yes, that is not good. This is not enough. This is a single city that allows him to punch units out. This is not good, guys. I think Korea will not have the opportunity to do anything about this unless he actually pulls off some amazing moves from his side against a +9 Aztec. I seriously doubt that he's gonna do anything. Then slow him down. Actually, that's the only thing he can do. Slow him down. Just a round of builders to plant trees and a round of mounties to park them. Yeah, exactly. McQueenzel, also good evening. From the mod, I'm guessing. Yes and no, actually. Yes, it is actually from the mod. If they got activated, I'm not sure exactly how they got there. At some point, just one of the modders, I believe it was Jack the Narrator, just added them because he didn't see anything wrong with them. And then, well, the rain started falling. Everybody was upset about these new wonders. I remember something that they were talking about, these wonders actually being in the game. They just needed to be activated somehow. But I don't think they were 5-axis wonders. They're not 5-axis wonders, right? How to say, they're from another pack, like Sukri Tux or something. Pack of wonders. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. If somebody knows better of this, how these wonders actually got into the game, feel free to speak in chat. Anyway, we do have Chillbrains, okay, with new quadrants that need to get into Jongs. He did manage to punch through the English Navy on the east side, and I do see England is losing all of his, he just lost all of his boats on the west. Sheffield, by the looks of it, is gonna get to repair itself, gets Victor treatment, and I do see Manchester is also gonna be going down soon. We do have a Caravel stopping any kind of unit getting out here, and even if there is a Sea Dog getting out next turn, he will be forced to delete it because he already has a Caravel inside of that city center. We do have some Sea Dogs also protecting the lands of London, and I gotta say Escanor is getting masonry for the walls. Oh my god, he didn't know. It is what it is. We do, wait, what? Whoa, it is what it is, man. Oh, right. Yeah. It didn't have walls technology. Never mind. I got bamboozled over there for a second, but it's fine. What is this? And why is it not building? Is this one of... Oh, that's the weird one, right? The pokey one? Torre de Belém, or how do you call it? Torre de Belém, I think. Nice map. Hello there, sir. Project Cisco. Good evening, sir. Can we see stats? Yes, you can see the stats. Which stats? Like GPT and stuff like that? Or production per turn? Or do you want to see total score? They were from Mirabilis. Oh, there we go. Not compatible with PPG. So some players asked that they be added. There we go. Linda is clearing the light over here. They were from a Mirabilis mod that got introduced into, I guess, one of our mods or something. According to the story, Jack added them without asking anyone. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Attack on Manchester. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That city's gone. That city's gone. We do need to see also how Guardian of the Nachos is going to follow up the attack on London, Leeds, and of course the other cities on the east side, while he's going to have some support from Chillbrains fleet on the east. It doesn't seem like there are enough Jongs to punch through the defenses here, especially with the walls. So we do have the ironclads that will need some support from like battleships or frigates, and there are a few of them on the way. I'm pretty sure Escanor is just not going to have enough science to get to steel walls, so he's just going to need to rely on these ancient walls. Did this caravel actually not manage? Okay, he did not manage to get enough movement on it to take on Manchester, but that city is gone. And I do see London. Yes, he's gonna pop off the walls. These ironclads are gonna start smacking through it, and there is only a one tile choke that he needs to go against that city center. On the western side, he's getting pushed by his opponent, but it looks like they did manage to secure this. Chillbrains got enough Jongs and boats to push back Mammaletto's boats, especially the caravels. Took down the caravels, and the frigates just left hanging over here. Quebec City getting walls up. No serious threat over there. I do see more of these national parks are getting set in stone, and Top did manage to jump up to 345 tourism in just a span of a few turns here. St. Basil Cathedral, a city for Statue of Liberty, and I gotta say, is he gonna fall for the lake trick, or is he actually gonna go towards Lahore? Because if he wants a city here for Statue of Liberty to get the harbor and the ocean, you need to get here. Like, is he gonna get bamboozled? Oh no. Kick. That's a lake, bro. Let me double check this. Must be built on the coast, adjacent to land and a harbor district. Does he have another one? No, he doesn't have another one. Well, that's a bit sad. He doesn't even have a harbor in Quebec City, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough to do that. But anyway, tourism here could be his target. If he gets this city, he definitely will get a lot of tourism, don't get me wrong. He's just not going to have the opportunity to get the Statue of Liberty, which of course denies him the opportunity to acquire the Diplo points, which of course denies him the pressure on his opponent. We do have actually Almog managing to do quite a bit of damage against Netherlands boats. Almog frigate fleets are starting to shine from the north. He's getting some promotions and repairs here in KTY for the ones that got hit hard, and I do see bombards are starting to move a little bit closer to his opponent's cities. There are quite a few of them, and yes, we do have Netherlands with his ability to get the fleets out also. This actually gives so much more strength to these D7s. They were already very strong. Now they're very, very, very strong. We do have also Ganksta managing to retreat from the north, getting his ironclad fleets in his borders. He is gonna need to wait to see what's happening and keep on building his boat count here. Yeah, there we go. Almog retreats, doesn't want to lose any more units. Manchester goes down. This will be a total takeover of an empire, since I'm pretty sure Escanor never actually did a safety settler, nor does he have the opportunity to get close to anywhere safe. There could be, I mean, there could have been maybe a way for him to levy a city-state and get the city next to, for example, leaving Bologna and going to Geneva, but he just didn't have enough envoys. And there aren't that many city-states left for him to take. So 4 versus 3 situation might happen here with a serious advantage when it comes to the culture victory. Wilfred Laurier is going to keep on pushing his I would say his culture, his tourism, 25 out of 73 right now. I do see he is still going to need quite a few more turns to get to a halfway point, and of course with somebody from his opponents losing his military alliance, there's going to be a much easier way to go against him. And I would imagine it will be Mammaletto, and Mammaletto is going to become extremely susceptible to attacks here from Indonesia. The good thing is Mammaletto does have a serious amount of science and culture, and he has been banking on those advantages to help out his teammates to defend against the culture victory. He's the one right now with 72 domestics. This is Tilted Access. Yes, Scott. Good evening, sir. What is it, map? Yep. It is what it is. Toxic Brain is also saying that he just wants territory for the parks. Coming back on my comment here with Canada. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the parks. And well, I gotta say, we do have Ganksta with the most science in the game. We're not that sure it's gonna help him out that much. Of course, he could try to get to destroyers as quickly as possible. And by the looks of it, he's clicking labs. He's getting his chemistry out in one. And yeah, it is what's happening. Is he gonna have enough firepower to take out all of his opponents? I seriously doubt it. But it is what it is. I mean, they're gonna remain without an ally, right? And then Netherlands will probably fall at some point to Almog on the land here. I'm pretty sure Almog is gonna go for some battleships. He's also gonna get tanks, or he could get tanks, don't get me wrong. And we do have artilleries that will also make a serious impact on his opponent, while GimpDeez is barely getting his scientific theory. You can see the massive difference in science between the two of them. I do have to say that GimpDeez is on 34 technologies, while Almog is already on 42 technologies. Also, yes, Venetian Arsenal is completed over here. It is over here. It's running, but it's not actually giving him the amount of production that he needs, especially since he only had a harbor from Gangneung. I do see Gwangju is going to get another harbor on the west side, and maybe he could... No, he already set this one here. He already set the harbor inside of the lake. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have that amazing damage here from the ironclads of Aztec, and this is what's gonna make the difference between them. Having first of all an admiral, and second of all having that extra damage. Look at this, 99 damage against 83, or what is it? 99 against 89. He has plus 10 over his opponent. Big, that is big. London's walls are going down just to the sheer firepower of the ironclads. We do have Chillbrains Trebuchet also managing to get out from Manchester. We do have also Canada sending a Trebuchet there, and we do have also a general just running around like a headless duck. And by the looks of it, the GuardianOfTheNachos is gonna get a wave of 2 frigates to help out with this attack. Plymouth is gonna get the walls, but not before Indonesia is gonna get to pillage everything here, the harbors, and I do see that the city will still stand tall for a few turns. He does have a frigate to help him defend this, and the Dido coming out from Bristol in 1 turn. No more resupplies are going to that attack front on the east side. I'm pretty sure the ironclads of Montezuma are probably going to take this anyway. So yeah, it is what it is. Is this another continent? This is a red continent, which he already settled. Okay, never mind. It would have been nice to have like another continent there. And I cannot believe the Auckland settler is still here. Man, oh man. This map looks like fluorography. What is fluorography? The one that, how to say that test? Or fluorography. What is this? It's photography of X-ray images from a fluorescent screen. It is commonly used in some countries to chest X-ray screening. Okay. Oh yeah, because of the lungs. Yeah, it does because of the lungs. Yeah. Let me double check something. Okay. Okay, London is losing its walls, and it's going to be much easier for these ironclads to actually punch through the defenses after the walls are down. There are some frigates that could get in, but I think they're too far to actually attack London. Anyway, that city is going down. Leeds needs to be on the next front page, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen on the east side with England getting another one of these caravels. Looks like Indonesia lost its teeth here. It does have to take care of that sea dog and the frigate inside of the city center, but it's fine. I mean, still, he did manage to do so much more damage against his opponent. With Almog deploying his bombards a little bit towards Rotterdam, I do see GimpDeez is upgrading his cannibals and waiting patiently to get that ironclad on him. We do ironclad technology. We do have top with 32 domestics out of 83. That's a bit too slow right now, and we do need to see him ramping up his tourism count. 378 tourism a turn at the moment for Canada. Well, to be honest to him, every turn that goes by, he's adding more tourism points anyway, so it's just us needing it a little bit faster. Cerro de Potosi Natural History Museum, not natural, sorry, National Park did get put down. We do see another 2 settlers, one moving towards the north towards the mountains and another one towards the west of the mountains with the mounties in tow, so they can actually get the National Park charges activated. Mammaletto has kept on getting his Theater Squares festivals going, trying to defend his team from losing to a catch victory for quite some time now. Unfortunately for him, because of this, he couldn't actually get enough production to get more cities, and he's gonna stall at some point. He's just gonna end up at some point with I would say an upper threshold of culture that he's not gonna get to pass. And we do need to see Aztec here managing to take out all of the Korean defenders to next to that I would say next to that Venetian arsenal. Oh my god, 2 turns. I mean, he just doesn't have production, does he? He doesn't. 55 city. Oh, that's not enough, man. Oh, that's not nearly enough to get any kind of thing going. Anyway, the capital city is probably much better with the industrial zone 60. Oh, it's not much better. What is happening with the amenities? Does he not have amenities? No, he does. This is such a low production count. Anyway. I guess all of those farms over there are not really helping out. And we got a GG from Escanor. Before he lost his capital, he got out of the game and called out the GG. GuardianOfTheNachos is definitely very annoyed about the privateer somewhere. It is what it is, boys. We got unlucky winning the game, and I gotta say they added 1 more point on their side. Let me actually take a quick pick over here, because I know from the beginning I was taking a look at what was going on in the Premier League Division 3 points, and let me actually put it up on the screen really quickly. Give me a second. We do have, as you can see, Escape Goats on the 4th place with 6 and 3, while Unlucky is on the 3rd place. They do get another win here, so it's going to be 8 and 1 at a tie with 2 other teams here. Shacun Porsoa, which is also gonna play, I believe, tomorrow during the day, and Comanda, which I don't know if they're well, I guess they're gonna go, but anyway, it's gonna be quite a bit of time until we're gonna see them ending up their standings here. Let me actually open up Discord. Give me a second so I can switch this off and see this properly. And we got some bears dancing, yes, on the screen. Let me see post-game chat. Are they gonna join post-game chat or not? Give me a second. Just gonna quickly join the channel and wait for them over here in the post-game chat. So we did have quite
hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Quite dirty over here. What happened during the game?
What do you mean dirty?
It's dirty. I mean, Almog over there fighting in the dirt with his opponent. Chillbrains, you were like stretched out all over the map over, like a few boats everywhere. Like, I mean, I was like looking at your boats and I was like, oh my god, they're not moving. Oh my god, he's gonna lose city in like 7 turns. What is going on?
Yes, I think Chillbrain tried to do way too much in this game and should have just focused on fighting England and not going to Persia. Not like, sure, it's nice to distract Persia, I get it, but you don't have the capacity. Fighting on 2 fronts on naval is so shit.
Yeah.
Because
I didn't try to count out 1 turn before the fun.
You lost your city. There's no way you can snipe the city from 20 tiles from your capital when you're defending your own city 20 tiles from your capital.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think we played super bad, but it worked out some.
yeah, that's what it is. GG boys.
GG.
Well played.
Yeah. Well played.
So,
Yeah, this was super dirty, especially like the early game with the Aztec warrior, and I had to delete both builders because they were scouts.
that was fucking fun there.
I misplayed so much, but it doesn't matter because I'm +9 Aztec.
Yeah.
Funny game.
And England has nowhere to escape.
Yeah. We took a city state and he's just
But
gonna
it's gonna be CV
I think
very
I could have taken. I think if Almog doesn't settle the city he did, then I'm gonna be on +11.
Yeah, oh my god, yes, that city with like 3
Yes.
I don't know why he got that
Ember.
city.
I don't know either, but he did.
Didn't you talk with him? I'm pretty sure if you just told him, Almog would have been, yeah, sure, bro, take it.
I did after he had
after
settled,
he did it. Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's fine. Like, what?
Yeah.
Well,
That Gobistan was pretty good.
Yeah, I just noticed that you guys had it. We didn't see it the whole game, but I got the like wonder scientist, and I could see that there was a wonder in your lands. I could see like the tiles that are beside it, and then I looked really close, and I was like, "That's how he got his fucking culture. It's Gobi, you son of a bitch."
He said
you village a traitor.
he super forward settled me. I was 4 city on my island, and then I have only erased cities for Luxus.
It's okay. I was 4 cities as well.
I was fine.
Yeah, we did not have a lot of room.
I don't know why you tried to push this. This is unpushable.
Me?
Yes.
I mean, what else am I gonna do there? I have to try
you have
something.
You have to build
Battleships.
units though to stop from
Battleships
dying,
when
too.
like your way, like the science was not there. I'm gonna lose to battleships. I'm never
Yes,
gonna
I
get there
know,
before
but
him.
I think how many units did you have there? You had like 800 military, and Almog was defending with 2 caravels.
No, he
like-
was not. He was defending with his frigates.
Yeah,
I
like
forced him
frigates
to
and-
build frigates, and either way, like it's a good like if we had stayed on the same units and he didn't have bombards on the coast, right? Like I agree, it's a hard push. I'm not disagreeing.
I don't
but-
think this is ever pushable. I
But
don't.
what
Yeah,
else
you
am
did,
I gonna do?
I mean,
I think we
I'm
just-
on 4 cities. I can't make more.
Continue to erel me inland. That one worked.
yeah,
Well, but I don't have the science for that. Like,
Almog getting punished for going wide.
And yeah, I think after this game, I hope we never pick a naval civ again because naval map again because this was bad.
Wow.
Did you try
don't
to
want
get
to
a
do it.
naval map? Because I thought from the
Yes.
initial bans you're gonna go for a
Yes, we
land
did.
one. Okay.
I could tell you were going for the naval one. I was like, and I knew 2 things you were doing. As soon as you picked, or you banned Pericles, I knew you guys were gonna go for culture victory, and then also in the bans, I knew you were going for
Tom
naval.
said you think it's obvious, but then you guys didn't pick counter.
Like you two
why
guys.
would we? That map is not decided by fucking Canada simming.
Yeah, it
culture
is. If
victory.
you, even if
disagree,
you
yeah.
kill us, the culture win happens.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If we win the
What do you
ocean, it doesn't mean anything. But we didn't win.
What it does though.
Yeah.
I mean, you are on a timer. We are
It
not.
does.
We are
It
not
is
on
a
a
win
timer at all.
con. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Like if they just need to skip settle. Like,
Right.
I just
And
need
it's
one
not
city of
like
them
you
to
don't-
down.
Also,
Canada,
also
you
we
guys
thought-
won the game without Canada. You guys won the
Yes.
game without Canada.
We
Yeah,
thought
but it's another
Canada
win
saves are
con.
bad in Tilted. That's why, like,
They are. I also thought Canada sus, but I think it's like
Well, yeah, when you spawn
was the
full
first
free
spawns?
sim
How was
with
the first
no
two
one
spawns?
near you,
on Canada.
it's gonna be much better on Canada.
How was the 2 spawns, the first ones on Canada?
like the first map where there was a spectator bot was super good for us. I
Yes.
think
Oh
first
my
map
God,
was
that was
out of
amazing.
win, I think.
Yes.
And then the other ones were like mediocre. Like the spawn
Oh,
on
the
Canada
first-
was fine, but we had shit positioning.
The first
And you
one-
had to dedicate the coast with Canada on both other maps. This one was
The
the
one
only map
we-
that was inland.
The
Sorry.
one we remapped was really bad for everyone. on our
Yeah, but the
team.
one you remapped was pretty decent for us.
Yeah.
Yep.
3 out of 4 sports was great.
Guess we're wrong about Canada being shit in Tilted.
No,
Well, I
we're not.
don't-
It's
Well,
just
you
one
know,
spawn out of
you-
4 that he could have done what he could have done. Otherwise, he would have
I mean,
fought in the dirt with caravels like
it's-
everybody else.
You could also
Yeah,
just go camp. You could also just go campuses if you're forced to. It's like we have a lot of production on Canada.
Yeah, that's the difference between, like, I'd rather fight a Russia. If I would rather have a Russia trying to go CV on this map than Canada, because Canada
Mm.
can, like it just says,
Canada.
go.
I think
Indo
Canada,
campuses.
I think the changes to Feed the World make Russia just weaker than Canada generally.
That's what I'm saying. I would rather be playing versus Russia than a Canada.
Oh, I
on
see what
this
you're saying.
map.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
Canada
like,
has the production to like defend itself usually, or even potentially war, and then
on this,
campuses.
like, we pick Canada as a win condition for like Diplo and culture, and if we don't get it on sport, that's fine. Like it's not like our draft is shit then. I think
Yeah.
Sejong with Wilhelmina, I think there's no world you pick Wilhelmina or Sejong.
Hey, can we just
Sorry,
give
what's wrong with Wilhelmina?
Almog credit?
Not
Like
good.
outsimming everyone while being in a real war position. Like that was a awesome performance.
That's true.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm clap for
plus.
you.
I disagree. I think Wilhelmina
I
is really
changed
strong.
my capital to another continent, and all my cities have colonial taxes.
Yeah.
What a beast!
But I know.
What a man.
Imagine if I had plus 11 and you just settle, like we just switch cities. You get my city, I get your city.
I guess you should have defended your nachos a little stronger from your
I
teammate.
should have, yes. But he
I
was
will say
mad.
the one thing about Wilhelmina on this map is I got rivers once.
Yes, because this map
Yes.
doesn't
So-
favor the Civ.
No, I
Civ is really good on late. And on other
Guys,
maps,
did you
it's
see
not
the?
okay.
Did you see his polders?
So what?
Yeah.
Those
Yeah,
are
so what?
amazing.
Yeah.
They were amazing.
Those
like,
are
as-
amazing.
Those
Holy
tiles were
shit.
nuts.
What was the idea behind keeping that Madum? Isn't that just a lost city?
Why wouldn't he?
because we don't know where Canada is. We don't know where
Free
Canada
city,
is.
right? Why wouldn't you kill it? It's a free city.
How do we know that
You-
Canada's 10
you
tiles
know-
away? Like we don't
Because
know where.
you see the loyalty, you see your
Okay.
loyalty on Nanmadol. That's how we found out that you are there.
Could you
Like-
see the loyalty, Escanor?
Yeah, no, I didn't see, but I shouldn't kept it. Yeah, it's
Pretty sure you see.
Yeah, we looked.
I,
at
th- I
that,
think I didn't see personally. Maybe it was existed, but I didn't. Like I'm
No, you need to like click on the city state and then you see
but
pressure. on it.
also, I thought like Free Harbor, like I get some kills.
Yeah.
What's the case against keeping?
But you came with four. I thought like if you came with horses, I'm fine. But you came with 5 coursers and trebuchets, so
I
and
mean,
then
I'm not
fighting.
gonna,
See.
I'm not gonna let it be though.
Yeah.
So,
But some people does on Canada. Like if they don't want to bother, like on the same. Maybe you come with Mounties instead of coursers. You know. Like,
No, I just made like 5 or 6 horses and upgraded 2 of them.
Yeah.
Take for the trapezoid. It was
Yeah,
funny how
I'm
you
looking
guys-
at these maps and they are very sus.
Yeah, and not scouting had too, so he didn't. Like,
Yeah, not
have it
scouting
on
out
your side.
us. I mean, we also did a huge misplay on the Science City state. I got mine back now, but
Yeah,
we don't have
that was
Bologna.
fun, yeah.
Like, there's no way we should have lost at any point
No,
with having so much culture lead and finding it earlier.
Agree. Should have
So I
gotten
want
that foreign ministry.
We emphasized everyone building their Diplo quarters right away, so we were able to compete pretty good.
Yeah, so I had a Diplo quarter in my capital pretty early, and the building inside.
Can we take a moment and light a candle for that settler of Escanor that was taken by Oakland?
yeah.
Wait, he lost his special to Oakland.
Not
Yeah,
once,
and,
2 times. The same settler 2 times, man.
Oh, no.
Yes.
The best is when the city state just parks it in the city with walls
Okay.
and
Yeah, make three also to get it and shit works. That.
you can't get it out.
Why didn't you actually commit envoys, Escanor?
I didn't have all the time, and you had so much good. Like I should have, yeah, I missed that part. Also, I went all in on your push, but like I thought the first choke, the Vilsai Baroque is fine, but there is another choke, and it's
Like several chokes. Like
yeah.
it's
I broke the
like,
first one, like when I got the city, but
Yes,
then
because
you backed off, and
we-
there is another choke.
It's true.
That's one of the things about Tilted. There's often a lot of chokes.
Yes.
I
that's
thought-
it.
I thought
there
Sejong was
is really
gonna do a play.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, I mean-
or something.
Why did you guys buy a slinger so early from Tyre?
Where?
It was
I'm sorry,
the
I'm just
two
watching the
different
video
people.
back.
There
Oh,
was
he
a
went builder
scout?
first. He went builder
Oh, I
first.
see.
and like he needs a unit. Like he wanted to settle down, but only then we found the city, and then he forward settled into his ally.
Yeah.
Which was a great play.
Yes, it was.
No.
KPI is such a so settled. Like it's catapultable from like 3 tiles.
Yeah, Kita is sus, Ainok is sus, but it's fine.
That Jong sneak down on Mammaletto was pretty good. We had no idea it was open.
I mean, it's
I was
always
so
open.
sad. I was so sad that he scouted it with the galley one turn before he would lose the city.
I think. I think this is not a good play though. Like,
why is it not a good play? He's
he
a
loses
relevant
the
player.
city
He would lose the city for it.
you lost the city first.
No.
Yes,
You
What do
did.
you mean?
you did, and he didn't.
Yes. Like, but
Your
we
city
also-
died. Like I
we-
see all. I look at over to England. You have
Guardian.
fucking Jong. How do you lose on Jong timing against England?
Because I don't have melee bots. Because that city is really far from my empire.
Yes,
And we
so
don't upgrade me fully. Because
Send
we
the
don't
boats.
upgrade Almog as well.
send the boats to this front and not to 20 tiles away to Persia.
Dude, I should have known you had Ghosting because I remember early in the game I was like, wow, he's on 6 culture, and then you went down to 3, and I was like, how did that happen? And then I just forgot about it.
These pillages were so unlucky.
Yeah. That trader pillage was so devastating.
And also my builder, like, how did he sneak through? Like, I was scouting on North. There was so much sneaking on this game. I hate it. And then, holy shit, I spilled.
Then another scout full pillages my fucking golf.
Wait, what? Damage Mode was asking me, what is your opinion on John Lee? John, you mean Yongle? Yongle, is he really that strong on pro play? I would say I'm not that convinced yet if Jungle is being next to a civilization like I would say Persia or Mongolia or something, is gonna manage to do what he needs to be doing until he gets to the 10 population. After the 10 population, it's definitely a very strong civilization.
But luckily, we have a sneaky pause there.
I don't know.
Yeah, Volane, fucking Guardian tried to kill Volane, couldn't kill it. I saw it, chopped the boat, went to kill it.
Yeah.
You know, I prepared it.
MVP Volan.
Yeah. And actually, Volan could have grieved a sword. It had galleys on my capital and on my second city to pillage the harbors, but it went back.
Yeah.
I was so scared.
Well, GG, well played, guys. It was a nice game to watch. Thank you so much for having me.
No problem.
Have a good evening.
Have a good night.
GG's.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams about their challenges throughout the game and how they did respond to it. We got some answers to our questions that we did have through the game. Why did, for example, Almog move that city on the other continent? Colonial taxes to put the card in so he gets in the points. I do want to say thank you so much for everything. Also for the subs, for the follows, for the support of the channel. Much appreciated, sirs. We do have quite an interesting period in the upcoming weeks with the playoffs starting off in the CFR Squadrons, the 1v1 tournament, and the 2 versus 2s are getting to the final stage. The finals are gonna get out soon. A few more weeks and we're gonna see them. I do also want to say, if you want to take a look at my Discord, you're gonna have channels dedicated to my streaming schedule. We do have another game tomorrow, HOH going against D-Shark, if I'm not mistaken. I do want to double check the times, but you're gonna get that information on Discord. Anyway, use exclamation mark Discord in the Twitch chat, or take a look at the description of the video down below in YouTube and you're gonna find the answers. Don't forget to follow and subscribe, and also click that bell so you get all of the notifications. Thank you so much for everything and see you next time. Have a good evening. Bye bye.